There's no hesitation. We just go. Oh, hi, Mark. Classic. It's wonderful outside. The weather is beautiful. I guess I didn't stream earlier. I felt like the poopies after doing the Warhammers. I was at the food fair and I turned my head too fast and I got all ill feeling. It is terrible. So if we look at the body, if we hold it over here, it works better. There, you see that line? We tilt it, the line goes up, see? And it curves around there. Anyways, that's where the motor sticks out. We didn't cut that. And by we, I didn't cut that. Alright, we have to remove parts of the fog. Ugh. Also, I noticed something. I've been looking at the original frog. This doesn't have like the smiley face look. The smiley face. The smiley face light covers. RC daylight. I heard crunching and I'm like, is that the Amazon delivery? What is he doing? And then I realized, oh no, it's Caboose destroying a cardboard box, as his cat weighs. Anyways, it doesn't have the lights out like. So we still may use those stickers, but I got lights somewhere in here. Here. So we got this little doodad here. I bought this. This, in theory, what it does is this gets plugged into the servo channel 3 and it will power these lights. Now 2 of these are red and 2 of these are white. And they came with buckets. I kind of want to spray the inside of the bucket silver, at least for one set of lights. But they also come with these covers, which we could spray yellow and stick the stickers on, so we can get the protected looking lights. So with the yellow lights and the sticker, and then when you take it off, there's going to be like just the actual light that turns on from the controller. So, but the thing is, I don't know if I want to use all of this or just some of this. Ugh. So I kind of want to spray the inside of these silver. So maybe we'll tape these up. And then when Amazon arrives, we can spray them. Possibly. I just want the inside sprayed silver. This is too long. Doodle-doo. No one can see this. Ah. Scrub streamer. I guess we can stick it over the edge a bit. But that was like the perfect length. And then we'll pinch it at the back and bring it up. There we go, look at that. And then what I'll do is I'll give this a spray of silver on the inside. And that'll help light reflect. And we gotta cut off these little bits here. Well, I don't know. See, we can either cut those off, or we can drill a tiny hole and it'll hold them straight. But I kind of want to get the body built before we do that. Because once we drill the hole, we can't adjust it anymore. And I can't tell if they go straight with the body or point a little down. Plus, I don't know if we're gonna have the rear lights. So, like I said, this comes with red lights also. So we could have tail lights. The problem with that, of course, is where do we stick the tail lights? Because, well, the model's designed for headlights. And has a natural headlight section with these on the sides here. It doesn't really have that for tail lights. It's just like you don't have tail lights. So our options are make new mounting holes for them and mount these. But this is all curved back here, right? So the Frog Team Racing. So this is gonna be attached like this, right? And this is curved. So they're not gonna sit, they're gonna point down. And we can't mount them on the wing because they'll stick up. We could mount them, or at least one of them in the center in the back. But we could mount two in the center in the back. Because that's fairly straight. Or at least we can mount it low down. And then it tilts up, but still doesn't hit the wing. So we could drill a hole here and here. And then it sticks out, but then you'll see it from the front. So if we're looking at the frog from the front, you'll see the back of the tail light, like back there. Which isn't necessarily bad. Also, what we could do is we could just make a hole here and here, and then just stick the LEDs behind it. These are the options we have been given in life. Or I could just not do them. I'm undecided. So there's that. Parts all over. Let's put the tail wing aside. I got napkins for the oil-filled shocks. I didn't actually discover what I want to use to hold the shocks as the bubbles leave the oil. So we're gonna just hold the shock. So we have to be, when it comes to building the shocks, we got to do it like super carefully. Like we have to have all the parts ready to go. We have to be sure how they go together, and we got to build them. Like here, we need all this built. So we need to build this, do this, and then when we get here, do this. We need part MS3, V9, and MS4 ready to go. And we should be able to just freehand it, because it suggests moving it up and down. So what I see online is what people do is they fill the shocks, and then they like move them up and down once, maybe a couple times, maybe the video sped up or something. And then what they do is after they've done that, they just sit them on the little stand, and it just kind of like just bubbles out. All right, yeah, see, right down here. Look, it does show that being removed. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. See, at the beginning of the book, it says make sure you read the instructions really well before you start working. This is why. I looked at this multiple times. I looked at this. I never even looked at this side once. But I believe we're going to be okay. So this paint is designed for this kind of like to be squished and molded. Like it's not flaking off. You're supposed to use, this is why you use the correct paint when you make your, paint your body. Because if you use the correct paint, you don't got to worry about it being chipping. But it's still a little nerve-wracking because it came out so good and I'm so happy with it. I don't want to ruin it. But this is a nice big curve, so my plan is to cut up this one until it cancels out, and then cut up this one and across, and then just kind of like take it slow, and it should be fine. Here we go. And after we're done cutting this, we'll check for the Amazon package. The Amazon package is important. It in theory has bearings. I decided I'm gonna get bearings for my frog. So it should have the bearings we need and a tiny upgrade for the motor. Just a small one. Oh boy, the curve of the scissors is like perfect for this. Am I pushing this part down? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Eh. Eh. Oh man, first try. Like the whole thing out first try. Pretty much, mostly. See, I don't want to cut from this side because it goes under the scissors and it'll scratch the paint. I think that might be done first try. Let's grab the motor, which we are no longer using. So we gotta do another electronic test. We gotta test the lights and the new motor. Yeah, there's a gap. There we go. Perfect. We did it. I'm gonna dump out this box. I have dumped out the box. It is this box. With the cute frog on it. Okay, where's my phone? Do. It says it's gonna be here by 3:45, and it is currently 3:20. All right, so we are done the body again, but this time it's like extra done. Let's look at this. Look at this. It's like a paint chip. You can still see the hints of pink. Although not here. You can, if I hold it over here, you can see it kind of. It gets all washed out over here. Alright, this is technically trash. Alright, so let's go to the start. Okay, step one. What is this? MP2, MP3. Fix it 90-degree angle. Oh, MP3, MP2. Okay. Oh, and I did restart my router this time. I'm smart. Let's stick. We'll use my XLR. To hold it. We'll use this battery. I was blocking some of the important directions here. Can't see the screen. I could shrink down OBS. Wow. Oh, I almost closed OBS. Let's try shrinking the window from the other side. Okay, we're gonna fill OBS over the YouTube window with the chat. So I can see what I'm doing. I keep an eye on the camera to make sure I'm not messing it up. Ow. Okay, we got screwdrivers. All right, it wants. Okay, what do we have here? We have all these bags. So this has rubber bits and zip ties, ceramic grease, a little tub of something, foam, double-sided tape, some hex drivers, and a nut driver. This is what we need for step one. These. So let's get these out. So that's what the on-off switch is. Can I make the on-off switch like that? I heard something. No, the on-off switch on this one mounts on the side. So it's not actually compatible with that mount. But I heard something at the door, makes me want to check it. So we need these parts though. These are A2, A8, that's this one. So we do need this. And I want sponge tape on A5, which is this one. So we need this right away too. And it goes on here. This little door opens up, eh? Is that a battery holder? That might be a battery holder. All right, in here we have drive cups, lots of metal gears, various pinion gears. There is some bearings in here. Those are bearings right there. But I believe the bearings, there's 4 bearings in here. But then all these plastic ones. Do you see these plastic ones? So I think there's bearings in the drivetrain. And then these plastic bearings, these bushings, are what you're using instead of bumper. 1983 Tamiya. What is this? This looks like... Oh, I don't know. What's this? What's it on the garbage? No, my garbage fell in the garbage. This fell in the garbage. I don't want to throw that away. I'm an impulsive hoarder. Instructions, please. Please, I beg of you. Alright. So we have this box. Ooh. This looks right. Spacer. Look at that, look at that. Look at that thing right there. That looks like the piece. Then it has... I don't see any of the other screws I need though. So maybe it's not this one. What about this one? Oh, this is the shocks. They're metal. They have metal housing. That's cool. My Super Avante doesn't have metal housing. Yet. Plates. Oh, we need these parts. Okay. RC part bags D. RC part bag C. Oh, look at this. BB. What's not B? This looks like the right screw. 3x10 millimeter. It looks like 3x10. But it's not the self-tapping screw. Oh, this has B. Oh, this says B. And we need screws that are labeled B. So maybe these? And then this is... Where's the other bag? With the spacers. Because I just noticed it's MR. So maybe we do need these spacers. Because it is labeled MR. And those are from the suspension. But these are not from the suspension. So, and these are like for the... I don't know what those are. And then we get this. So I think we need these two bags. And those look like self-tapping screws. But this is 4x12 millimeter, so they should be longer. What? Don't worry, we got secret weapon. Because it shows all the measurements of all the things you need. And we have a way to measure them. So. Okay, we don't need this. We do need this. These don't look like 12 millimeters though. Unless you count the whole length of the screw. In which case that's close enough to 12 millimeters. But that is definitely not 4 millimeters. That's a way shorter 4 millimeters. On the flip sides, though, these screws are totally 10 by 3. So we need 2 of these screws. These screws are the right screws for that part. So we need these. These are right. But I don't think these are right. So I'm going to assume those are not the right screws. So we're not going to use those. So we must keep digging. Ah, don't lose any parts. Okay, we don't need the shocks right now. We do need in this bag, I think. I believe we need in this bag. I have one of my headphones off so I can hear for the delivery. The problem is Amazon doesn't ding the doorbell. They just kind of just dump it and you run. I don't know what all these parts do. These are the... Oh, those are not what I thought those were. I think that's part of the... I think some of this is part of the steering system. Some of it is not. Okay, we'll put that there. These are the antennas. We stick the green thing on. There's 2 of them. So we want to run the receiver antenna up it. But it's only going to go up it so far. So I want it as close as possible. It's going to be like this far away. But it's only going to go up about this far. So we're going to make sure we want to use zip ties to hold it on. All right, so I think the next part we need hardware hunting games. So we need MR3, which I think is these guys, because these look about right. But it doesn't say any measurements on them. But if we hold them up to the picture, they're the exact same size as the picture. And these screws, which we've measured, are the exact same size as the picture. Which means the other screws we looked at were not the right size. But then those are too big. It's not going to be in there. That's all like gears and stuff. Like, I think it labels them as tapping screws 4x2 and bigger than these. But these are smaller, so they can't be right. They gotta be wrong. Is there nothing in this bag? Pins, some O-rings. Part C, those are smaller screws. Oh, part A. There's some silver screws in here that look bigger. I see one of the screws got away on me. What bag was that from? So this looks right. So we go to 12 millimeter on this. Yeah. And then 4. Yeah. If we hold out to the picture. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, so how many of these do we need? 4 of these. There's 5 in this bag. Are there also screws that could also be the ones I'm supposed to be using besides these? No, because in the picture they have really fine threads. Nothing in here has really fine threads. I mean, there are these screws. Which are 3 by... Well, these screws are 3 by 10. But then these screws are also 3 by 10. Cap screws, we don't need those. Are there any screws that look like this screw later on in the instructions? There are, but those are 3 by 12. They're also tapping, but yeah, that's tapping, right? Is that 3 by 12 or 3 by 10? If I go to 12. Oh no, I guess these are by 12, and they're self-tapping screws. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that those screws are not needed at this moment. I'm pretty sure we have the right screws. I'm pretty confident. All right, so 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. I think this is all the hardware we need. We don't need this second, but we do need it for this step. We need it here. We need the tape. Okay, let's put that away. We need to dig out my tools now. Because I have completely buried we don't need the box. How about some fine screws? Oh, here's the clippers. So we need these clippers to clip these parts out. We don't need this light hardware right now. All right, let's clip all this. I think all of this comes out, right? Doesn't look like we need this one yet, but it should be labeled A. So I'm gonna cut all of this out. Yeah. This is very soft feeling plastic. I will demonstrate in a moment. This is definitely a door. Look at this. Oops, I just tore that off. Although this is really rigid, but that's because of the shape of it. When you have lots of like indents and stuff like that, get a lot of strength out of it. I guess they use this exact same chassis in a monster truck. Look at this thing. In theory, we could drill holes in this. Like, where's my ECC? There we go. Yeah, because we could drill 2 tiny holes in it and then put a switch in it, like there. But not necessarily there. I don't know where we're going to put the switch. I don't know where we're going to put the electronics. We're just going to kind of discover that later on based on what they tell us to do. And how far wires reach and stuff like that. I don't think I'll have any problem if I only go with the white lights for the running lights, because the running lights are effectively in the center of the car where all the electronics are going to be, so that'll be fine. The only time I think I'll have issue is if I go with the red lights, but even then, it's not that far to the back end of the car. 3. Thing is, as we build this, we're going to reach a point, in theory, where we have to stop the build. Because we're going to need the... Did I throw the other sprue away? I mean, I guess I did. Mike behind me, though. We're going to reach the end because it's going to be like, put your bushings in. And I'm like, but I don't want to use bushings. I'm going to use bearings. And then... we'll be stuck waiting for Amazon. But that's fine. We'll work on other things. I'm sure there's other things we can do or look at. So it's this one first. Yes. Nose up thing. So these allegedly are going to fit right in here perfectly. They do. 100%. Look at that. And then this part, oh, we need another piece. We need 2 other pieces. We need an MR7 shaft. Okay, we need more pieces. We got to go out here. What? Yeah. And we need a part called C4. So we need more parts. I don't understand where this one goes. But yeah, we need a shaft, which I think is in here. No, it's not. Is it in here? Do we need 2 shafts? I'm pretty sure these are needed for something else, though. Maybe. Although if we are using this, it makes sense why we're using these threaded screws, because I'm assuming these thread in beautifully. They do thread in beautifully. What's the size of this? Well, that is 48. And that is 6. So this is the shaft. What sprue is this? This is H. We need C. We do need H. We need this piece. Man, this car is complicated. My tiny brain is melting. See, my issue is things aren't neatly grouped together. So I know we need this part. Ooh, this is a much harder plastic. Okay, so we need that part. We don't need this part right now. We also need... oh, there's another bag of parts. Oh, those are servo stays. Oh, I think this is it right there. If this is C, we need that part. This is C. We need this one right here. C14. Yeah. We need this part. Oh, I'm nervous about Amazon. They're very stealthy. I've been listening for Amazon and then I don't hear anything. And then when I check, they're just there. So I've been checking my phone because they should scan it and it should say delivered. Okay, we need this part. You also need this part here. And this part attaches here. Okay. And this part attaches in here. Okay. But down, facing down. Okay. This just sits flush against this hole. And this sits in here? In here? Like that? Except like this? And this is snuggled up against... These got little notches in it, though. Am I holding this right? Oh, there's that curve. Oh, it's way up here. Like here. Supposedly. Oh, no, here, there's a little notch. I see, there's a little notch in there. Oh, and this is curved. Oh, this definitely goes right here. Okay, that goes there. Totally. Except the other way around. This goes like this. Yeah, there we go. All right. So that 100% goes there. And then this goes here. There's not really anything that says this goes here. It just kind of sits here, I guess. I mean, it fits. And then this goes in this back hole here, like there. Okay, we need a screwdriver bit, one that'll fit this. I'm thinking this one right here. No, this one right here. Yeah. But I don't think this is gonna work. I think this is not gonna work because this goes in too deep. Oh, no. I do have longer star bits. Maybe we'll use this longer star bit. Maybe this one here will work. Don't need these parts right now. Yeah, like this. And then... Oh no, this goes down here. Like this. Like this. There, that goes there, that goes there. We need these here for this here, I believe. Yeah, that's right. Let's tighten this one up. Okay. And let's tighten these down. See, another thing is all the kits I've been building, like the Gunpla kits and stuff, they don't have many screws. The perfect grade, like the OG perfect grade, had screws. Oh, Amazon's here. Oh, hello. I got something in my eyeball. Wait. Look at this. Bearings. That tube is not full. All right. So online says you only need I mean, they seem to spin good. Maybe we'll investigate all the best spinning ones and make sure we use those for the car. So we're gonna set those aside. We also got, oh yes. You can tell this is from Japan by the way they wrapped it in plastic. They always wrap things so carefully. I'm kind of sad that Tamiya doesn't make the black can Sport Tuned anymore, but I guess the silver can is a little faster. The package was so small, I'm like, uh-oh, did they send me a Sport Tuned in a bag? Because that's fake. But it's in the correct box. But then the motors are small. Like, not as small as many four-wheel drive, but they are small. Oh. There she is. Oh man. Don't want to damage the box. The box is so cool. Come on. Compatible chassis are listed elsewhere. I'm guessing this is the silver can, and this big line is the Sport Tuned. It's so pretty, everybody. Oh, look at this. So good. They feel very similar in weight, and their design is very much the same. Also, this is different color wires. This is like black and white wires, which makes more sense than the yellow and red. But then I think my speed controller still has... Yeah, it has yellow and blue. Let's look at the manual. Tune motor. Please swap 2 wire connectors if motor rotates in opposite direction. But you can also change that in the thing. Let's look it up. I don't have a lot of web page space here. Hobby wing 1060 motor polarity. This is blue and yellow wiring. I think yellow is positive, but blue is negative. Yeah, blue is negative and yellow is positive. Negative is what color? Red? I'm gonna say on that. The one thing you definitely don't want to do is hook up the battery to the thing backwards. I've seen that do exciting things, but because the connectors are all soldered on, shouldn't be an issue. Oh, here's a video. Mute it. I just want to see, hook it up to a motor, please. Uh, 1060. I know a video. This one. All right. 7. This video. Advertisements are so lame. All right, so he's got it out. He's got a Sport Tuned motor like me. He's putting it in. He plugs blue into black and yellow into red. Should we test this? I know we're building the chassis, but should we do an electronic test to see if it'll work? Seeing as we've increased the number of electronics we're using. And we're adding an item and replacing an item. So I believe another test is in order. Got the remote. That's set to off. We need the lights. Ugh. This is gonna be awesome, or it's gonna be not awesome. I don't know which, but we're gonna find out. So these all plug into the white side. I wish this was all labeled better. I don't remember which is 1 and which is 2. Plug. Set throttle range. There's all sorts of setup to do. Like above and beyond. This is very complicated, everyone. Where's OBS? I've lost OBS. Throttle. 1 is steering. Well, I have this one though. 1 is steering, 2 is throttle. Okay. Does it show the polarity? No, but I already looked it up. I remember the white wire goes towards the numbers. 1, so 3 for this. Two is throttle. And this is... steering is 1. And then this plugs into the light controller. Yeah, I didn't think that was in. Now it's in. Then we got the Sport Tuned motor. What did I say? What did the video say? Oh, I closed it. Open, close tab. Another advertisement. This is my reward. Move your hand, dude. So, blue, black, yellow, red. So you beat them up black and blue, yellow and red. Okay. And rotation should be this way, so it should rotate that direction. Okay, let's turn on the transmitter. Transmitter's on, we'll plug it in to the battery. Turn her on. It beeps. The servo's going the opposite direction though. Oh, but maybe not, because when it's moving the arms. It will be gentle on the throttle. Oh, there's a delay. I don't know why I didn't. It is spinning the opposite direction. So when I go gas, it spins not the rotation direction. What about the lights? The lights work! That's the future. Everything seems to be working, but the motor is spinning the wrong direction, but we just switched the wires. Or we can change it in the remote. But we might as well make sure the motor is hooked up so it spins the right direction. So yes. But it might spin, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, that's off. Now we'll unhook this. And we'll turn off the remote. So, second electronic test is perfect. Everything worked for the most part. The motor is spinning, well, possibly the wrong direction. We don't know. There's an odd delay though when I stepped on the gas. Let's unhook the lights. Put those over there. Let's unhook this and this. Okay, but everything seems to be working. The problem is after we get it all put together, there's still so much like setup to do on the controller and stuff. But before we get to that, let's get back to building. So when we last left our intrepid hero, we weren't using these parts. We were finishing this step. So we need sponge tape. That's in this one. This also has, so this has anti-wear grease and ceramic grease. That's double-sided sticky tape. Sponge. But it doesn't say how long. I guess I just cut it for whatever length is listed here. So basically from the bottom till about here, I guess. Lines up at the bottom and goes about here. Okay. Owie! I guess so. It's what it asked for. I did what it requested. And then this flips over. Okay, we bump this piece, so this piece goes in like this. This flips over and goes here. There's no finished image. There's no image of it being finished and going like, aha, you've succeeded. I guess you put screws in there. So once that's together, we're sticking one of these screws. Oh, we forgot to put this in. Shoot! It goes this way though. All right, I think that's right. Boy, that spanned for a long time. Okay, it goes in there. Next is the self-tapping screws up here. We don't need these parts. Stick them over there so we don't lose them. Foam. That's a double-sided sticky tape. Owie, I hurt myself. Sad face. Time for Chi-Tug. Time for T-Chug. Holy cow. I was very thirsty. So what about hydration? You think I'm not prepared for 2 drinks? Mm. All right, we did this. Well, I'm sad. I'm surprised we're not putting any screws in there. But it is pretty deep. And I think there's holes on both sides. I think the act of attaching something else to this is going to use those screw holes. So that'll be a thing that happens later. I think this goes like this because the battery sits in here. Like lengthwise. This might be a post for the body. I think it sits on it like this, see? Like maybe back a little bit. Yeah, back a little bit like this. All right. Now we have a whole new complicated thing to set up. The front arms. Does it want us to build this thing twice? Or does it tell us to build it once and then... Because it shows us putting hardware on both. There's an L there, a right, left. Oh no, it does. We do build both. MP3. They're both the same. MP2. They're both the same. MP1. B7. This one is 310. These screws are labeled differently. No, the screws are labeled the same. So they're built exactly the same. It's just one is left. They're built different, whether you're building the left one or the right one. So they are different. Parts marked with a star are not included in kit. So that's going to be stuff like the ball bearings, I believe. Oh, thank you for the hair. The hair like. I like my hair too. Let us see what's going on here. All right. So it's this one. We have this. So we need these parts. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Metal parts. Okay, so what? We need these things. We need these things. We need these things. That. It's hard, whatever that is. These are the sides of the motor or the gearbox. We need these a bit later on. We don't need these right now. Oh, I found the different spur gears. I'm assuming I'll say in the directions which is what. All right, so we need more of those 310. Oh, we cap screws. So that's these ones with the flat tops. These ones. Oh, and they have hex ends. I got a solution. $5 millimeter? No. This one. No. Oh, this one. No. This one. Okay, so we need that and this. Is that magnetic? No. So we need two cap screws. Lock nuts. Do we need other screws? We need no other screws. Do I need those? This is very complicated. Where did that bag of... Yeah, this is the one. I left a couple screws out somehow. How did I leave screws out? I don't understand. So I think I need these smaller lock nuts. Yeah, these fit. So 2 lock nuts. And we need 2 spring washers, which are not in this bag. This is... This is unexpectedly complicated. Let's get in the tool bag. Let's grab that. These. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Because I think this will have the thing we need to rotate these lock nuts. It is! We could also use the Allen key I lost to tighten them. Oh, I just didn't take it out of the bag. Which I think is going to be a better fit. Yeah, that fits way nicer. See, the problem is, there's different standards for hex bits. Okay, we haven't found the lock washers yet, though. Or the spring washers. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I know what spring washers look like, but I can't find them. Like, at all. Oh, man. I wish this was more clearly labeled. What about that bag that had the yeah, this bag. No, this is nothing. This doesn't have washers, but it does have clips. But clips do not washers make. Oh, I found another bag. Aha. I dropped the knife on my hand. All right. Let's get out the tweezers. Wait, we have to move my light cups. Spring washer. Spring washer. I'm assuming these are the right ones. Seems to be. All right. I had to do these. Okay, so the first one is away from me. This goes through here. This goes on next. This is like this, straight vertically. So this is at a right angle. Oh, the spring washer goes on over here. That makes sense. So right angle, facing away from me. Nope. Oh, there's resistance because it's a lock. It's a lock nut. Her. Okay, before I make it too tight. Fix at 90-degree angle. I'm assuming that's important. It seems pretty tight. Well, looks to be 90. Feels solid. So that's that one. And then this one should be like this. So if I stick them next to each other, they should both be swept back. But then when like this, they're facing with each other. Okay, good. The slowest part was finding all the screws and stuff. Front coil spring. Anti-wear grease. Oh, we're gonna need grease soon. That goes like this. Oh, careful. Rotate. Okay, there we go. Onion rings. Oh man, we need a bunch of stuff now. Oh, this is complicated. I muted myself. I hope I wasn't muted this whole time. I don't think I was. So the problem using my XLR for my thing. Was I muted? These are the questions inquiring minds want to know. But it is red when I'm muted, so I'm assuming I would have noticed. Okay, we need that one bag with the things in it. You know, the things. Okay, we need these things. They're called radius arms, apparently. The most frustrating thing is there's a list of parts you need for each step, but then there's also more parts you need that are not listed. So we need these. Leave small gaps. We need screws, but from this bag, I believe. We need lock nuts too. So we need 2 of this. $20mm by, is this the 3mm? That's the 3mm, that's correct. What I thought. So we need 2 of those. these short ones. And lock nuts for the lot of them. 4. Oh, we need 4 of these little ones. 4 little ones. So 2, 4, and 4. And yet we have multiple things we need to screw in. We're gonna need more lock nuts soon. Maybe we'll tweezer them out or something. I don't want to lose these clips. All right, so now we need more parts. Not parts, I clipped that already. They're from Tree H. Oh, found it. It's these. They're all identical, 2s and 3s. 2s are longer. Let's just clip off one of each. So we can use this as a guide for reference. All right, so we'll do this one. Oh, we need more. We need arm things. It's out of this bag with all the gears. No, those are dog bones. But no, these things right here. We do need things from this bag. You need things from every single bag. Like, there's no organization. And things are all labeled, like with numbers and letters, but there's no numbers or letters on this bag. I need these. I think that's it. So one of these is labeled right. Right, this has an R on it. This is right. I think we're supposed to use this. And it wants grease on these. On these screws here, they want anti-wear grease. So where's this? Not edible. Ceramic grease. I guess we want this one? It doesn't say which grease we want to use. It is the tube-shaped one. So I guess we'll use the tube-shaped one? What's this one? To the internet. Difference between grease and grease. diff gears. Okay, so I think I use this for gears. I'm guessing I use this for here. Oh, I hope it doesn't poop all over. Ah, no, no! It's like I had napkins ready to go, but I chose not to. I chose to not have them ready. I made the active decision of like, I could grab a napkin, but no, it'll be fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Put the cap back on. And we'll just manually apply the grease. It's too much. Oh, yeah, I don't have the chat room back up. So I can accidentally miss chats and not say hi to people when they say hi because I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I'm sorry. Trying. You know, I'm thinking maybe I should have put the grease on it after getting it in there. Okay, so this goes like this, I think. Yes. Got it, I got it. Okay. Does this look like the picture? It does. Yes. All right. Screw it tight. And now we put it on the bottom. And now we apply the grease. This is a big brain. Some people, when they're building shelf queens, they build their car dry because they're never going to run it. They're just going to build it and put it on a shelf. then a car is supposed to be driven. You're robbing it of its purpose in life. Okay. I guess it's good. Well, that's that side done. Might as well do this side. So it's like this. And then it's like this. So the exact opposite. So these should be identical. Except mirrors. Okay. And then we take these. And we screw it in. How did I get this in here with grease on it? I'm cross-threading this thing like crazy. Okay, I got it. On to the other side. Okay, they're both in. Let's put the grease aside. Even though we need more grease like real soon. It's not yet. Let's get this screw together. Ow! Cool. So we have this. We have the shorter one up top. And this goes through the middle with grease on it. So there's grease on this. Ah. This goes in like this. Wow. And then a lock nut goes on the end of this. I think this can go tight because, yeah, it can. That's right, right? And then this one goes in like this, with this part going through here. It doesn't say anything about grease on this one though. So this goes through like this, and it says another lock nut, but leave a gap. So don't do this tight. So the image has the screw coming just out the top, just a little bit. Like that. That's a pretty big gap though. I think we can go a little tighter on that. Okay, that's a small gap, but not a big gap. Okay, that thing is built. That's pretty straightforward. Now I'll build the other side. So it's like this. Let's try putting the grease in the hole this time. Instead of on the screw. Oh, it shows the actual tub when you're supposed to be using the tub. It shows the tub. You have to make note of that. So when it wants to use the tube, there's a picture of a tube. When it wants to use the tub, there'll be a picture of the tub. Okay. It's the only thing that needed grease, right? It was just that. Yes. So we've greased up the hole. This goes in the top. Pointy thing down. Like this. Rotate. Oh, I just realized this puts grease all over the end of the threads. That's bad. Okay, we've learned a lesson here. Because that doesn't help the the lock nut stay on. If the grease lets it all come off. But we do get to put this on as tight as we want. That's going to help lock it together. Okay, nice and snug. Doesn't feel any different. And then this side goes in here like this. Coming from the back end. So these should be mirrors of each other. Oh shit. I almost put that in wrong. They seem to be the same. And we just screwed in. I like this tool. This is a fun tool. And we screw it until there's just a small gap. We did it. We've built two things. That's twice as many things as one thing. I broke. I'm returning. All right, so we now need a long screw, 4 of them, 2 springs, these 2 things. Well, springs are in here. And it's either these or the suspension springs. And the suspension springs are bigger. They're in there. So these aren't the suspension springs. We also need some B parts. Carefully cut off excess portions. Okay, so there's stuff we need to do. So we need the long screws. This is too long. Is there a shorter long screw? Okay, so this should be 3x20. 20. Yeah. I'd buy that for $1. So we need another screw like this. No. Yes. Oh, we need 4 of these screws. Darn it. Nice. So 4 of those screws done. 2 springs done. These things done. We also need B6 and B6, which I think are on this. Because this is B. This is C. This is for the suspension, but the other suspension. Not the suspension I'm currently working on. What was the B sprue? Didn't I throw B sprue away already? Oh, is it here? B. Oh, I haven't. So this has parts for the servos. So this is for, these are for the servos. These parts here. These attach onto the servo. Not all of them. I use some of them. Maybe we'll bring this little baggie here. We have most of the little screw bags up here now, where they're more visible and I can grab them easier. Oh, it's been what? 2 hours. We finished cutting out the body properly this time. We did an electronic test, and then we built these things. This is what we've accomplished. 6. It's very specific about making sure you get all of this. But these are clean. Okay. So these are parts of the suspension. This, oh, they go inside. Yeah, they do. Rawr. Rawr. Boinky, 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 boinky. And we want anti-wear grease on this outside rim for some reason. Like the tub. The tub is in the picture. So these go like this into the chassis. So, judging from what we're looking at here, these are going in the chassis. Like this. Or no, this is going in the chassis like this. And then it gets pushed in and out of the chassis. So, and then these little holes stick out through this, so they can be pushed on. So there's the resistance for the suspension. Okay, yeah, I see how this works. And we need these screws to screw in these parts onto that, like that. Okay, I got this. I can do this. All right, let's get out our tissue. And let's get out the silvery stuff. This stuff is very gooey. Does it want anything on the spring? No. Just on this part. So, things I want to do on stream. Another thing I want to do on stream is, I think I might paint. I rebuilt my Sigma army, but I don't know. I kind of want a different model, but I'm happy. See, the problem is how it always works is I fall in love with certain models and I want to use them, but they're not necessarily always the best for in-game play and the like. I want to stick a little on the spring. The spring's gonna be rubbing around inside the hole. I want to be all smooth. You can't stop me. I can't stop, won't stop. Okay. So this goes in the hole. Rotate. Probably a little much on there because it rotates freely. And then this goes on top. And then these screws hold it in. And this is screwing into those metal pieces I stuck in the chassis earlier. And we've produced a single white button that we can press. But yeah, I need to look at the Stormcast codex. We should be able to go fairly snug with these. It is metal on metal. This also won't pull the chassis together. I'll show you in a second. Don't strip them though. See, there's still the gap. So when I screw in the other side, that's going to close up the gap. Ooh, that's smooth. Yeah, there's the button. So when this is attached to this, when it moves up and down, this little arm, except for the other one, will push on this button, and that'll be the front suspension. It's a very simple design, but effective. All right. Let's do less on this. A thinner coat. Because a lot just oozed out the top after I was done. Good. Whoa, we got too much. Rotate. Alright, let's close up the anti-wear grease. Boop. Let's clean off the X-Acto knife again for the up-tillionth time. And let's drink some crispy crunch milk. When I was going over what I did in 2 hours, I forgot I also built all this part here. So the lines up top. Is this right? Yeah, I'm doing it right. So this one is going to pull the chassis together. Ba, 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 ba. Make sure it's snug. I'm gonna move my microphone back a touch. All right. This car is fascinating because this is technically an old design. There have been some updates for modern day. But it's effectively unchanged from 83 in a lot of ways. Ooh, that's hard to push, which is the point. All right, so we need 4 things and 4 lock nuts, and that's going to attach these on. Oh, and these. So this is the right one, right? These have to screw onto nothing yet. But these hook things move to the front of the chassis. So I gotta screw these into this. Screws go from the front out the back. We need the lock nuts. And I believe it's these screws. I'm pretty sure it's these screws. These are like the last of the screws. And they want them greased. I think we'll get a new piece of tissue paper because this one is getting a little unwieldy. Put that down. Ow! And we'll put out a blob of grease. Like that. Okay. And we've learned you do not grease the hole. You grease the screw so it doesn't get on the threads. And we kind of want to grease it near the front, because the act of sticking it through the hole will just get the whole thing coated anyways. And because we're going straight into a nut, and I can only go so far. Let's do the bottom one first, because it looks like it's going to be the biggest pain in the posterior. Ah! Come on. Okay. Now we're going to rotate it. Well, that's irritating. The screwdriver kind of barely fits. Oh, and where the nut is, the nut driver isn't going to fit at all, is it? It'll fit to hold it. I knew this one would be the pain in the ass. I could sense it. Nice and tight. Well, it's doing something. Okay, so let's stick the next. Get the next screw ready. I already need more grease out of the tube, which is fine. That's what I want. All right. It just lines up beautifully. Stick it in. Rotate it. Get nice even coverage. Come on. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ow. Okay. I guess that's straight. It should be straight. I did everything right. It should be straight. Look at this. Look at this. Suspension. So cool. And now we touch the other side. Second verse, same as the first. Mm-hmm. I got the gross stuff on me. Gross. Whoops. Man, I don't know how this makes me feel about the Super Avante. It feels like that's going to be even more complicated. But it's also way more modern, so maybe while being more complicated, it's simpler. Ah. Okay, this goes in here like this. This goes in here like this. Ow. Get some real torque. Can't really get any tighter. This should be good. Bloop. Come on. Da 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 da. Da da da. Ah! It's gone all sideways on me. Right. Let's get rid of this. We're gonna probably need to grease something else up immediately, like right away. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I've got way too much on this one. I was like, where's the nut gone? Where has the nut gone? It went nowhere. It's perfectly safe. Although this is a crazier angle. Okay. It's done. Suspension. Holy cow. This took us a long time. We haven't gotten like the crazy gearboxes yet. Ugh. Oh. Uh-oh. All right, so we have pinion gears coming up. For our gearbox. But first we're gonna finish up this. There's a bunch more screws that gotta go into this. Okay. Are they all, where are they all? Are they in this? I'm gonna need this soon. Oh, here they are. We need like a bunch of these. All right, so we need this. Oh, maybe not this one. Oh, there's 3 of these? I think these are all the same. These are the body mounts, but these might all be the same. Okay, they're all the same, so we don't need to worry about that. So we need one of these. We need washers, which aren't in here. Screws. We need more step. Oh, we need a step screw. But like this one, I think. I think we need this screw. Yes. Yes, I'm using the pictures. The pictures seem to line up with what I need. It's happened more than once. And these are the 3x12s. So that's these guys. Yeah. We need 2 of those. And then we need 2 washers. We need bigger of those screws. We need by 3x10. We also need 3x15. That's too tiny. There's the washers. Yeah, we need those. Do I have another bag of screws? Or are these the 15s? These are definitely not. Yeah, those are the 3x12s. So there's a bigger screw somewhere we need. Somewhere there's a bigger screw. It's not in this bag. There's too many bags up here now. I'll look that up there. Not in that. We'll need that soon. Not in that. We'll need that soon. The bumper we need. We're attaching that actually. With the 15s. We need 1 to 15. So there's only 1 big screw. So it's probably easily missable. Yes, because there's only 1. These all look the same. Oh, what's this? So that's what those are for, okay. This is making sense, except for the missing screw. Somewhere there's an extra big screw. I don't know where it is. I mean, we can carry on without it and just try to remember to find it later. Well, it's not in this bag. $14 by $12. That's right. Because that would be longer. I definitely have all the right screws except for that long one. And I don't think I stuck it in something incorrectly. Like down here. I don't think so. Oh, we need that plate. This thing. We need this thing. I do not see that screw. So we have two options. We can use a different screw and assume we put it in the wrong place. 14 compared to 12. It's a big difference. I think I would have noticed if I stuck it in here. And these are all shorter. So these are obviously going to be used for something else. So we can't use any of those. We could just use another one of those and assume it's right. And then if we get stuck somewhere else, we'll just take it out. Because we have to have a screw there now. And but the problem is it has to go through a lot. It has to go through the bumper. And this plate. And then into the body. The screw's long enough to do it though, so. Oh no, it goes into this one. This hole. And then those go into there. I guess we're just gonna do it with this one. I guess we'll just assume we put the screw in there. Because we have to have a screw in this. This is not debatable. How does this work? And then these have to go into this somehow? Well, it's all going together. So let's carry on. Because that's it for this. Then it's like, you're done. Move on to the gearbox. That's what we're gonna do. And then these, so it's washers, and then these go on top here. It's almost like this part's too far forward. But screwed into major structures that look right. Well, that's up there now. It's up there now. Come on. That certainly changes the action. It's got to be right though, because unless I put this part upside down. No, you can see the curves on the bottom. See how this tapers down? You can see they're not there, and those holes that are on the top, you can see them in the drawing. So no, it's the right way round. I mean, they set the same. I mean, they definitely feel sturdy. And then this goes in the front. Do I have a... Oh, I do, thank goodness. This goes all the way down. This is a body mount. So we'll be able to stick the body on here now and take a peek at it. Bum, 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 bum. Open widget. Warning, bit rate is low. Oh, we do have some drop frames. I did restart the router. And it paid dividends because I think we went most of the stream without any drop frames. And it's only now we only have 402 drop frames. Oh, this is hard. It says this fully tighten. That's fully tightened. Okay, so this is where the body's gonna go. You can see if the hole is big enough. How is the hole not big enough? Are the other holes big enough? Where are these body mounts? Here's the body mount bag. Give me a second. Here are the other two body mounts. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That one's perfect. And that one's perfect. But this one is absolutely not. Well, we have our file still. So I guess we'll file until it's the same size as the file. Ba ba ba. Can't see what I'm doing, but I'm getting the file in there. Ah. So now I have plastic and paint dust. But there we go. So I believe the shock's attached to these points here. And I'm guessing the back body mounts are right with these holes there. So yeah, the rear body mounts plug into those holes there. So maybe we'll screw those in now? I mean, we're not supposed to. But there's also no reason not to do it now. Because looking at the directions, those parts screw in. The body mounts screw in, right? And then once the body mounts are screwed in, you screw in the gearbox. But they don't hold any of the gearbox or anything. They just sit back here. So I don't see any reason I can't just screw these in now. M2. MD2. I think that's one of the bearings. Yeah, the bearings, ball bearings. Yeah, there are ball bearings in this kit, but they're definitely for the gearbox and for the differential. Oh, I over-tightened this one. Shit. It's fine. I only stripped it a little. It's not like it's look at that. She's coming to life, isn't it? That's some good stuff right there. We can kind of get an idea of how it's going to sit. kind of tilted forward like this. Maybe, I don't know. We haven't had tires on. No. This is what we're working on. Kind of makes me want to jump ahead and attach the tail wing. Ugh. But I don't know if I'm going to attach the tail wing yet because we don't know if we're going to attach the rear lights, and the tail wing will be in the way of the rear lights. Big yards. Oh man. Select the spur gear from the 3 below. So we need PG2 and MD5. 50 tooth spur gear, 18 tooth motor gear. And that will give us our use tweezers to remove MR1. Huh. Well, we don't need this anymore. This looks complicated. So we need these parts here. Right off the cuff. This one, I believe. Yeah, this one is what we need. We need this. See these things? I believe these are the bushings. So I believe these are the replacements. I'm just going to use whatever. A bearing's a bearing. We add a little extra grease to them. We'll grease them like they're the... So let's take out the right pinion. 18 tooth. Are they labeled? They are not labeled. So we have 3 pinions here, and none of them are labeled. 18, 19, and 16. So they should be different sizes though. So I think this is the one I want. Because this one is smaller than this one, but bigger than this one. 16 is going to be the smallest, and 19 is going to be the biggest. So that makes this one, the middle one, the one we need. It's bigger than that. Smaller than that. So I think that's the pinion we need. I suppose we could count it. How did these bearings turn compared to the ones I just bought? Oh, they literally turn exactly the same. They're a different design, but they feel exactly the same. Look at all these. See, you get 4 bearings for your gearbox, and then you have all these bushings, plastic bushings that you use. So you put lube on it, and then that's what you use. Sad times. We're going to use this one, because I think this has all the ones we need in one container. Hopefully they fit nicely. Okay, so we don't need these. Because I don't want high speed, I want kind of like middle of the road. So we could count this, starting at the one lined up with this, to the right of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So this is the 18 pinion. So we need the 50 tooth spur gear. So all the spur gears are in here. Are these labeled at least? That's for my differential. Okay, need that. 52, thank you. 50, so that's our spur gear. This is 49. But we don't need these two, because we don't need the 49 for high speed. We don't need the 52 for high torque. So 1850. Does this really not say 18 anywhere? Double count to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, seems to be. Feels good. Alright, so which way around does this go? Indent? Sticky outy bit there. So I think this goes in like this. This should be 18 tooth also. So it should be exactly the same. It is. So this is the right part. Why isn't it going in? Does it only go in one location? No, it should just go in any location. Let's go this way. Yeah, there we go. So this goes through here, like that. And then there's a little lip that you put the ring on. So this gets a bearing here. And then this gets a bearing on this side. So there's our bearings locked in. And I think the other bearings go in the differential. But where's the ring? These are the differential gears. Okay, that's the differential. These are the dog bones. These are the cups. Wow, wow. See? You can have an angle and it'll rotate. And it'll rotate while you're angling. Fancy, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna set these dog bones aside. Don't need those right now. We might need these. We still need that ring though. Ah! It's in here, of course it is. Okay. So it says use tweezers to put ring to remove ring. But in putting it on, we should be able to just... Oh, pushed it through. Ah! Ah! There we go. There, so now we got the ring on there. Ah! Now you can't pull this out. It's all stuck together good. That's cool stuff. Right, so that is done. And then it wants us to do this thing right away. It also wants lube on all this. It wants lube on this part and this part. We're not going to do that yet. I'm not going to put any lube on anything until we get to the closing it up part. So this, the whole versions, so the little holes. And then these go in here like this. And it wants grease on these. Oh, why isn't that one going in there? There it goes. Should all spin freely. They do. And then this goes here. And this goes here. There we go. There's our diff. All right, so we need this part, this plastic part, because the gearbox is made of plastic parts and metal plates. Okay, so the metal plate we need right now is this one? Right. Yeah, we need right. The one labeled right. And we want it situated like this. And we need B2, which is going to be one of these. It's going to be one of these. And this gets a bearing. Like that. It's a bearing, right? Make 2 KA. So we need that. And we need that. I think what I'll do, I'm gonna put grease on it. I think I'll put some grease in the bearing hole. So once grease there, this is like this. This comes down like this. So we need 2 of those things we put inside the chassis earlier. We need 2 more of those. We have 2 more of those. 1, 2. So these go down like this. Like this. This is done. We just have to lube it, so don't forget to lube that. This is done except for lubing. This comes down on top of this. So we don't need this one, we need this one. This sits here. No. This goes in here. Aha. And then this sits on top of that. This gets lubed up. This goes on top. B1 goes here. Then this goes on top of that and is screwed down. Then a bunch of pegs go all over here. Then this gets lowered down, so we'll lube that up then. B1. That's this one, right? Yep. See, I don't want to... get it all lubed too early. So that goes there like that. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It says it doesn't want the AW grease. It says it wants the tube grease. Let's get out a bunch of tube grease. Blah. Let's get lubing. So I said I want a little bit in the bearing. A little bit in this bearing. Then a little bit in this bearing. Just a little bit. Just a touch. A little bit in this bearing. Alright, so first thing we're dropping down is this one. It doesn't want anything on the bottom, eh? But maybe we'll stick some on the bottom anyways. MD10 bevel gear right. Maybe we'll lube it all up except for one section on each side where I'm holding it. Well, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Ah, what am I doing? Gross. I hates it. I hates it. We'll just stick a bunch on there. And it'll all just kind of work out in the wash. Okay, that's enough grease on that. Now we're gonna do these. So I'm gonna take these out. And I'm gonna grease inside. The little places where, whoa, they sit. So all up in this business. Where's that crease? Yeah, all these locations. And then it wants crease all on the outside too. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, so that's that done. This one gets stuck high again. There we go. Ooh, that one just lowered down perfectly. Rotate it. I suddenly feel very poopy. That's because I'm hungry. What should I do about it? I could pause the stream and go eat and then start up a stream again. Maybe we'll do that. Want to make sure there's lots on these gears. No shortage, please. Get it all covered. This isn't like the front suspension area where it's like this thing is not like super sealed, but it is kind of sealed. You know, make sure it's all super goopy. So this drops down onto this. So we need a 21 millimeter peg. So let's put this together, because we can still access the outer thing to lube it once we close this up. So it's two 3x8mm screws. These are little short stubby ones. Oh, no. Shorter than that even. Unless these are 8mm. No, these are definitely not. It's just the little screws we haven't sorted out yet. I can also order food. But the problem with ordering food is there's only one thing to order. Oh, look at these baby little guys. I think these are the fellows. That's them. So weirdly, there's nothing holding this gear in place right now. It sits on top of this bearing. I guess it is ribbed in there for power purposes. Come on. Got it. Oh, this thing came out. Right, so that's in there. Kind of rotates all over the place. That's fine. Now, all right. This is gonna go here. Well, it's gonna have a gear on top of it, and it's gonna have a peg. So we should probably lube that up now. Blah. Now that it's kind of locked in place, and it is rotatable, so we can get all the goop on the gears and just kind of rotate it around. And then that is that part done. That still needs to be lubed. So we'll lube up the bottom gear and then slide it in step 9. So with the bottom gear lubed up and this little gear on the bottom lubed up, it should be nicely lubed in here. This is a big gear though. Maybe we'll just put the goop directly on it. Goop. Goop. Oh, we made it around. I'll just rotate around, make sure any gaps are filled. Because it's rubbing into the back of the case. And that peg. The peg is going to go in that hole. So let's lube that hole up. Even though there's a bearing that's going to go through it, we put a little lube in the bearing too. All right, so now we need pegs. Looking for 512. I'm guessing it's this thing here. I'm guessing this is 12 millimeters long. This is 20 millimeters long. Oh, 21 millimeter long. That's right. 21 millimeters long. And 5 millimeters wide. Okay, so this is the peg we need. So this peg goes in this hole. Yes, it's very tight. I don't care. I'm putting stuff in this hole. You can't stop me. And now we need to put scoop all over this metal gear. Because this metal gear is going to interface with the other gear. Blah! Alright, let's lube it up. Let's lube it up. As long as this gear's lubed up and that gear's lubed up, all the gears will be lubed up. And any little gaps we miss will get filled. Natural rotation. Okay, here we go. This goes down here. Interesting. This gear is now not interfacing with that gear. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Okay, done. This goes on top. It needs to be lubed up though. There we go. Oh, does this go down before that big gear? It does go down before the big gear. But I messed that up royal. That's fine. Why is that impacting that gear? Like, these shouldn't be rubbing, but they are. Oh, unless this piece, no, that's in the right location. So that's in the right location. Then that goes on top with the holes facing upwards. Then these go on top. Gearbox right. This is gearbox left. Are these little spacers I need? Ah, I got grease on it. I don't think that's a problem. No, this is not what I need. And I got grease on it. Ah. Oh, I bet you it's these. Because there's 5 of them. And we need 5 of them. And they have holes in them, so that's right. I can't help but feel like I've messed something up, but I can't work out what's wrong. Oh, maybe I didn't. It seems to be fine. Maybe we'll put a blob on there. Okay. These spacers go here. Here. And here. And here. And then the cap is on. And then this goes in this. That's everything, right? Spacer, 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 spacer. Got all those in. Got all that in. Motor spur probably attaches to the motor and then goes in. All right, so we need the tiny little screws again. They were in there, right? Okay, I think we're pretty much done with grease. I think we only need grease maybe for the shocks. So this back had the little baby screws, right? Oh, one of the prongs is not in the bag. Yeah, it's these bags. Not you. And then we need long boys. We need 3. .25 millimeter. So that's this guy. 1, 2. And 3. And then 3 lock nuts. 1, 2, 3. And then we put in the shafts. We put in the shaft, put in the spacers, we put in the bevel gear. Oh, wow. There's not any real way to rotate it to make sure it's done right. This is tight as poopy. We didn't use those metal parts, those round ones. I thought for sure we'd use these ones. I thought for sure we'd use them for something. We totally didn't. We're coming out the other side. Not screw the nut on. Maybe this one will shove through nicer. Nice. This is such an eccentric looking gearbox. This one I'm kind of scared of the 4-wheel drive Avante, because this is just 2-wheel drive. And look at all the nonsense I had to take care of on this thing. So 4-wheel drive, it's going to be like crazy. Don't want it too super tight, just nice and snug. Maybe I should put something. Well, I ate something not long ago though. I had some ramen. So it should be fine. Is this tight enough? That feels good. There we go. We now have a thing. So this attaches on our chassis. So we need silver screw this time. And maximum length. 30 millimeters. Times 2. Body mounts. Already installed them. And then 4 of this screw? I believe so, yeah. 2, 3, 4. No lock nuts or anything? Oh, I don't need 4. The screw is labeled 4, BB4. I don't need 4 of them though. I just need 2. Alright, so how's this go in? Gearbox. So it showed me putting in screws here. But now it looks like it wants me to put these screws, like line these up with these, but there's screws in the way. Am I supposed to remove those screws? And I need a really long screwdriver. Oh, I have a really long screwdriver, so I should be fine. Installing gearbox. Remove screws. Okay, you do remove the screws. So I'm guessing these screws are in the gearbox in order to line everything up. And then you remove them. It does say remove screws. Remove 3x8, replace with 3x10. So this should be shorter than this. And it absolutely is. Okay. So you put those screws in to line up everything. And now that it's all lined up, you take them out. And then attach it to the... Okay, that's confusing. But okay. All right, so let's remove these screws and put them in the tiny screw bag. All right, and then so this all lines up like this. So you put the long screws in here. And then the short screws frustratingly drop all the way down these holes. And my screwdriver is long enough, but not skinny enough to fit. Great. Okay. I have this. Oh no, this isn't gonna work either. This might work. This is unknown if it will work. Depends if this fits in the hole. It does. And does this fit in the hole? It does. Okay, so this, I believe, gives us a standard screwdriver connection. And the biggest star bit we have is this one, which is compatible with this. Oh, it's like a snug as a bug in a rug. Oh yeah, I have purchase. That is exactly why I brought that other kit. Oh no. The battery holder, it slipped through our fingers and landed down below. How frustrating. Because yeah, this is where the battery holder connects, see? So the battery... Ooh, and that just happens to line up the screw hole perfectly. Okay, we got purchase. I think I like this screw. I think I like this bit better. This bit feels more snug. Like significantly more snug. So 3 screws in. Okay, so this nice and tight. Nice and tight. Pew pew. Feels solid. I think I'm going to grab something to eat and wash up my hands. I'll be right back. Because we're now going after the drive shaft assembly, so. I'll be right back. Tea. That's what I need. A fresh cup of tea. I have the kettle on. So I will make a fresh cup of tea. I have no idea where I'm going to put the cup. I'm drinking it. Maybe right here. I got a couple crispy crunches, but I need my tea before I can start eating those. So right now, it wants us to cut up this thing. So we need to cut between these two and right after this raised bit, I believe. And then you put the dog bones in there, which are where? I threw them all in a pile over here, so here they are. Here are the dog bones. So we want to put this stuff on the ends of these and then shove them in here where they'll stay clean, in theory. We'll use scissors. Where are the scissors? Of course, we only have these rounded scissors. Oh, these two little pieces. We gotta not lose those. Those might come important handy later. Okay. Frog instruction book, locked down. Okay, we'll cut these out and then the tea will be ready. That does not cut straight. But we'll work our way over to the edge. Because it wants us to leave this lip. That's easy enough. So do I stick the dog bones in here and then lube them up? Or do I... Because it is squishable, right? So I could stick the dog bones in here and then squish it. Into position. See, I never would have thought to call them dog bones because it's labeled drive shaft. But everyone, when I'm watching all the RC car videos with all the RC car people, they all call them dog bones. And you can see why. They look like little dog bones, right? I lost that piece of rubber. So they go in. It is symmetrical. So the dog bones go in. But yes, they look like little dog bones. But then there's universal drive shafts, which work better. So this goes through here. Oh, this is a tight fit. Like, is this the right one? I'm like, it has to be the right one. It's the only set of these things there are. I've seen a resin, like plastic reinforced carbon plastic, where these little pins are like stuck in there via like the molding process. I don't know how these are stuck in there, but they ain't coming out. Come on. I don't want to bend the drive shaft. Why is this so hard? I did it. I think I did it. I did it. Okay. Yeah, see, I can just pull it back and then stick it all in the end and then carefully suck it in and then do the same with the other side. Lube it up. Let it suck it back in. And then so I guess these exist. I'm guessing this part right here gets clamped. This part right here. It's shaped like it goes into something. That water is probably boiled. Have some tea and a crispy crunch. Kind of chillax for a minute here. I mean, I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. I don't know if we're gonna get final setup of the car done. We might get done building the car though. I think we might finish building the car at the very least. But like getting all the steering endpoints set up and stuff like that, that might be like another stream. Because I have to like learn how to use this controller and stuff. So maybe what I'll do is I'll spend the time to read all my manuals. And the next stream, we'll set it all up. Which might be a ways away because I work the rest of the week. Unfortunately. I did it. So if we have a cup and this thing, this goes in here. And then this goes in here. Yeah, that works. I feel that. And it's surprisingly sealed. Feels good. So, lube this up, suck it in. Lube this up, suck it in. Stick it aside. So that's done except for the lubing. So let's look at the next page. We have shocks, and then we have the motor. Oh, it wants us to put some O-rings in there. I know the Avante has foam. I hope I wasn't muted for a while again. Ah! And we're gonna need these parts. So we need these. We need 2 pins, 5 O-rings, 4 plastic bearings, but no, we don't. We're using these. So this is where we hit dollars to donuts here. The big cup is where the bearings go. Oh, look at that, like a glove. So good, it's stuck in there now. Perfect. Because that is where an O-ring goes, right? Yes. But it's not O-ring. So instead of plastic bearing, how about some actual metal bearings? Smooth, smooth, smooth. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go make my tea, and then I'll be back, and we'll eat it. We'll eat one of these delicious things. I'll just leave you with this screen. Getting up and stretching is good stuff. Oh, holy cow. Is there something we can look at while we take our break? We can't watch, someone else's stream. That's not cool. What is Steam? A lot of my screen is not visible. Ah. Terraria Wiki, Halo Infinite. New character. Extra for the skip power up. Rogue Legacy. Flight Sim. It's just exit Steam. See, this is when I really wish I had chat, so I can like chat at them. Oh wait, there's different ones. Oh, so there's two of these which are the same, which I'm guessing in the bottom. And two of these, which are different though. But when they go together, these teeth, oh sorry, these look like this. But when they go together, ka-chow, they stay lined up. And then the teeth are gonna grip the teeth in the gearbox. It even wants to build you to build it because it's so sticky. That it wants you to do this. It wants you to build these like this. With the O-rings inside. And then there we go. It feels like you gotta compress it a lot though to get it to fit. It wants 5 O-rings. It wants 2 in one side, 1 in the other, and then 1 in one. So it wants 2 O-rings in this one, but only 1 O-ring in this one, and 1 O-ring in all these. And we're gonna need these metal plates. So we need these. We almost lost those again. Let's just put these in the box. Put all this stuff in the box. We're not using any of it. I mean, we're going to use it immediately now that I put it in the box, but we don't need the second. We got to cut out these parts though. But first, our crispy crunch. I just wanted something to look at on stream while we crispied the crunches. There's also motor mount ratios. So Oh, and it even covers the damper oil, because these dampers come with yellow soft oil. As I also have hard clear that's came with my Super Avante. If anything, I'd want blue, the middle of the medium, or purple. That's fine. Man, the piston's gonna be hard. Oh, I see. These are designed to rotate. And that's how you get the piston shocks laying sideways. See, that's what's cool. The Super Avante has like front shocks that are flat, but this has rear shocks that are flat. This is way older. Oh, look at that. Look at that tasty bar. Yummy. I see now in the instructions, the pinion gears are physically different. So let's zoom in here. You see how it has lines on it? 3 lines going down the shaft part here. That makes this the 18 tooth, which we've counted and confirmed is the 18 tooth. The 16 tooth has 1 line, and the 19 tooth has 0 lines. So there are markings on them to differentiate them, which is good, because I thought there wasn't. We're gonna eat 2 because I bought a whole box and I'm bad. Yeah. We can always replace the oil in the dampers if we want a different ride. I don't have any spare right now because I don't know how much the Super Avante is gonna need because it has 4 shocks. But I think the shocks that I want to get, that replacing it, is different oil. So I'll have 2 different types of oil for the Super Avante, and then depending on how much left over, I could replace the oil in the Frog. Once we get these rear arms attached, we'll be able to see if the gearbox is running smoothly. It really doesn't look like anything's holding these in. Well, I mean, yes. They're held in because they're attached together like this. So they can't slide out. So they have some travel. Interesting. In theory, though, it doesn't say I should lube this, but maybe I should lube this. Unknown. Is there anything I need on that side? No, I don't need the spur gear. All right. We're full of sugar and we're ready to dance. And we're not muted. Let's cut these out. So it wants these, obviously. But I think that's it. I think it just wants these. So these holes here are going to hold this in. So it needs a bearing on both sides, front and back. And then this goes through and it gets a pin there. I'm so glad I got these bearings. It'll make the frog just that much cooler. Oh, it's a little tighter on this side, but fits perfectly. Just like the internet said it would. Yeah, the bearing turns. It runs smooth. Yeah, you can put a lot of pressure on it. Feels nice. Man, I'd hate for this to have plastic bearings. That'd make me sad. All right, let's get all the parts out. So we need 4 bearings. We already got 2. Judging from this, I don't know if there's extra bearings in here because I don't know if there's extra bearings because they're expected to wear out, or like I'm assuming we need bearings for the front wheels, of course. And it's just a regular snap pin. Oh, these have an angle about them. Do they all have an angle? Because my thought is the angled ones are for the body. And straight ones are for this. But I see no evidence of that. These all are angled, so. Let's grab our O-rings. 3, 4, 5. I think you get universal drive shafts for the frog. I don't know. So this gets lubed up and put in here. So one goes in there. We're supposed to lube this up. I'm going to lube it up anyways, even though we're using bearings. But we're supposed to be using this one first. So we're going to build this one first. So we need 2 bearings. Ah. I think this is right. Oh no, this is wrong. It is this one. Oh, and it does want lube all the way up this thing. Like all the way. Including here. So we're going to do exactly what it says. So we don't need these 2. We have 2 pins? Did I put all the pins back? Well, I hope I put the pin back. If we have 2 pins, and we have 3 pins for the body, at least 1 pin left for the front. But I don't think the front needs pins. I hope not. I hope I didn't lose a pin. I hope I didn't lose a pin. We need a new tissue. So the one we're building goes on first. So it's going to go on this side. So we'll be able to screw that on right away. We'll lube this one right before it goes in. Okay, so now we're going to get our tweezers dirty. Alright, so first up this. Can I just stick it in there and then put the lube in after? Okay, it is done sadly. And then this one only gets 1. Into the lube you go. Those are done. We have to lube up this part. Maybe this will work better. We're not getting too much on there. I'm guessing this step is only supposed to be for if you're using the plastic bearings. Doesn't say not to though, so I'm gonna do it. And then this pin goes in. Maybe the pin is only temporary. Just to hold everything in position until the time is right. Got good rotation though. I like it. Feels smooth. Because that's not going to hold the bearing in, is it? Okay, so this is all done. This has to go away. Because this screws onto this. Now, how does this screw on? It uses a metal plate that goes like this. It does not. It goes like this. It does not. Wait, did I do the wrong one? I did do the wrong one. Okay, I guess we'll build the other one now. It's fine, these parts are the same. And these parts... Well, I put the O-ring in this one. I do need this one. We won't put the O-ring in this one yet, so we don't mess it up. We'll stick the O-ring in the goo. We'll shove it in here. Oh, and we need to lube up the shaft. I guess tweezers do work better for this. I was wrong to try other things. And then this goes into there. All right. Do I lube this up? It doesn't show me having to lube it up, but I think I should. So this goes in here on the gearbox. There's nothing holding it though. Oh, I see. This goes here. Ah, I see. So that holds it. It doesn't say to loop it up there. So I guess I don't need to. Alright. O-ring. Dog bones, this thing. Because this goes like this. And that rotates that. So we need, what screws do we need? 3x10 tappers. Oh, I used the tweezers to grab them, but now I can't because the tweezers are dirty. But I think it's these screws. Yes. So we need 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the plates, which I have. And then the next thing is the shocks. Okay. So this one is first, and it does need to be lubed up on this shaft. And it requests it on these gear parts. So we're gonna do exactly what it says. So that's this lubed up and this lubed up. These are both ready to go. Now we have to put the super sticky grease on the dog bones. So we gotta be careful now. Blah. Okay, and then we suck it in. Ah! Okay, we're successful. And now this side sticks out. We bloop it up again. Ah! I don't like all these hairs. Get the hairs off. We got a little bit on the outside. Ah, ah! Oh, I got it on me. I'm going to die. Alright, so. That is done. Put this in here. Because I feel this is going to be the hard part. Oh, look at that. It rotates. I wish to show. It feels smooth. It's still lumpy on that gear because this is for the spur gear. But it feels good. I don't feel any roughness. Everything feels silky smooth. All right, so we got that. We stick this over that. And we stick this over this. And we stick this into this. It is not going. Something is not in right. The dog bone is not in on one side. Everything rotates so smoothly. Oh, wait, I think we got it. Yes. We got it. We finally worked the dog bone in. Everything is so smooth that the dog bone wasn't in. But it sure span like it was. Okay. get these preliminarily started. I guess the dog bone doesn't sit in as deep anymore because of the O-rings. Make sure this rotates smoothly still. The full rotation. There's compression on the O-ring there. But it rotates freely when moving up and down. So I'm guessing it is in the hole correctly. Back it off a hair. I mean, I can't pull it down inside there to see if it's in there. It's in there on this side, though. Maybe I can't. Let me just take a peek here. Okay. The dog bone is 100% in. I mean, I guess that pop is the O-ring compression. Which makes me wonder, why does it want two O-rings on the other side? I mean, I'm assuming they know what they're doing. Do not fight me, manual. Well, that's that. Let's get this side done. So, two O-rings in the goop. Yeah. I mean, this could be a deeper cup or something. Okay, so that's done. And then it does, yeah, it does want me to lube this. Well, maybe we're not supposed to lube the gears. Maybe I was wrong. I think it'll be fine though. Okay, this should slide right in over the other one. Oh, there's the diff. Spins. I can hold one wheel and it'll still spin. Or I can hold this one and spin. Well, it should be fine. Everything feels real smooth. So now we do the other dog bone. Get that anti-wear greased up. Still lots of little parts left. Still haven't found that one screw I lost. I'm thinking I might have put it in there. But the screw I used in substitution seems to be long enough. I haven't needed it yet. Knock on wood. I guess it's all good. Oh, you know what time it is? Shock time. Oh, pooples. Oh, scoople pooples. Well, let's get rid of this shit. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can't get these shocks done. This is like the part I'm scared of. I didn't even know the Frog had oil shocks when I first bought it. This literally is the perfect, let's try to figure out how to build this thing kit. So these are our springs. Ooh, they're springy. These are pistons. These are cylinders. I'm guessing these are the caps. These are our rubber caps. These are our O-rings. Most of the stuff for the shocks are in the shock bag. but not everything is in here. Like the clips are not in here. So I know what these are, those rubber things. They're designed to keep air out. So you fill it up to the brim and then work out the air by moving this up and down. And then once the air is all gone and it's at the top, you put the cap on it and it spills oil out, which is why you have something wrapped around it to catch the oil. And then you screw this cap on. Well, first it's going to need another part that goes on top. So that is part number V9. Okay, what do we got here? Well, I guess we can build these because there's no... So we have these parts. We don't have the clips, though. The clips are in here? No. Here? No. Here? I know the clips are somewhere because I got tired of dumping in the bag because I was worried I'd lose the clips. Here they are. We need 4 of these, right? And we have 4. 4 E-clips. Here's that screw I was missing. Funny that, eh? Funny that. Yep, that's it. I gave up looking for that screw because either I put it in the wrong place or it'd show up later. And it showed up later. Okay. We have to find these parts. Oh, it's these parts. So the E-clips were in another bag. And then this bag has the rest of the parts for the shocks. But they need to be snipped out. So we have our bottom parts and our top parts. So we need V9, that's this one. Those go on top of our shocks. We're using these, but we do have these, which I'm guessing are the same thing, but these have larger holes. And these have 2 holes. So what you do is if you want, like, depending on how many holes are in it, depends how smoothly it runs. But it comes with those, so I'm gonna use those. And it wants V5. Okay, so it wants the shorter one. Okay, so V5, which we have to screw onto the piston somehow. So V5. Careful not to damage piston rod. This is all I need for the top though. These 3 pieces. Oil seal, this part, this part, and then this screws right on there. Perfect. Okay. These are the hazard parts. These are the most important parts because they're the ones that if I don't have on hand, I can't build the dampers. Like a lot of this stuff I can build as I go, clipping out things, but I can't. Once I got this in there, I gotta hold this thing. I gotta hold it like this and work it up and down. Get rid of the bubbles. And then that's it. So we gotta make sure the O-rings are in there too. It wants V10. I need another piece in the bottom, which is this tiny one. So we can build both pistons up to the same point, and then they're one at a time. And then this goes down like this. And then I'm guessing these are, because they were in the container with the shocks, these are the O-rings I'm supposed to use. They're different than the O-rings that came with the other part. They're very squishy. So this, and I guess these go in here. One, and then two, with like a double. And then this screws on like that. And I can still see it through smoothly. I guess there's this finger tight. I guess it's good. Did I put that in the right way? I hope so. Let's double check. I don't want this to leak. Yes, I did. Want it flat side up. Okay, this is the right way. Good, good, good. Okay, screw it on there. Make sure it's tight. Okay, that one's done. See, if I measure the length and throw these shocks. Oh no, I don't want. I could use the ones from the Super Avante I'm not using. But the reason why I'm replacing the shocks on the Super Avante is because they're not plastic, or they are plastic, and I want metal shocks on my set. These are metal. See, all metal. I want all metal on my Super Avante. All right, so that's done. Now for this. We need to put a clip on. Oh, wow. I guess this is what even those pliers are for. Ugh. Oh, I have stuff everywhere. Holy cow. I'm trying to stay organized. Okay, so that's on there. It spins freely. Then we put this on there. And then this goes on top. Is this spinning? think it's right. I think it's on there good. Can I just push down? No, I can't. It needs a... It really needs pliers. And then this goes on. How does it say you're supposed to put it on? Does it say pliers? Yeah, it says use pliers to get these on. 100%. That's exactly what I'm doing. They look good. Okay, now we have to screw on these bottom parts. It's important. Do not damage shaft. You don't want to damage the shaft because if you damage the shaft, any scratches and stuff like that will wear on the O-rings that are sealing in the oil. Okay, so now we need to use these to hold this. And to do that, we're going to use this. It's a bit thick. Okay, I guess we'll do a layer thinner. Okay, well that'll get the friction we need. Oh, it seems to be. Is that far down as it goes? How do I know I've gone far enough? I'm being careful not to damage the piston rod. Let's screw on the other side, see what happens. So I can't tell if it's slipping or from... It's slipping. Oh. That's as far as I can get it. I think I can get a little further on this one. That's as tight as I can get it. They're not even though. Okay, we got that time. Line those up. Yeah, that's good. I just fucked up. I was supposed to stick these in here. And you can't stick these on. I made a mistake. Why didn't anyone tell me I was making a mistake? My hands hurt. Oh. Sad. I did both of them. I screwed up in both of them. Yay. Oh well, say la vie. Although I think grabbing it farther down on the pliers gives me more gription anyways. I think I've learned a lesson. This one's not coming! I can't believe I didn't think anything was weird when I was doing this. I was like, make sure I don't crush the little plastic thing at the top that's supposed to be inside the piston. And I was also thinking, why can't you just screw this on at, like, screw it on and then put this on? And it all makes sense now. When the screw is at the bottom, you can't get at that. Because of course you can't. The point is, when this is all the way in, it doesn't reach the top. Which means you have to make sure this screws all the way on. It's threaded. Maybe we'll use the other pliers. I have other pliers. I have these chunky boys. Maybe we'll use these. Good, 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 good. That worked better. I guess using something with more surface area makes sense. Let's pull the way down. What? Take this on. Attach the chunky pliers. Maximum bite force. I dropped it. It escaped. Ow! I'm back. Although I'm not back. Oh no, I got the jiggles. Do I have the jiggles? We'll find out soon. I should have drifted. Did I like do a full loop? I don't got the jiggles. I'm coming back smooth. There we go. I mean, it's screwing on nicer this second time. Okay, they look good. Okay, let's get all this shit out of here. Oh, now it's go time. We still need like these clips or something. I think, yeah, this one here, I think. C18. Oh no, we don't. We need C. What's S? What was C? C18, we need these. These are for our springs. So what we could do, if we're feeling extra saucy, see, we could mount the springs on them now. And then when we do that, they'll be springy shocks. They'll just be springy. Which will be bad because the oil adds like extra dampening. Well, we're gonna have this. This is soft and squishy though. If this goes up, oh, it does bump it. But I don't think that's a problem. How about this one? Goes up. And it just barely bumps it, but it is squishy, so it's fine. Okay, we need 2 napkins, 1 for each shock, because we're gonna spill stuff. That's how this works. Okay, wrap it tight. Wrap it around. This with full rein to run up and down. So now we fill it full of this, work out all the bubbles, put on the plastic cap. It's gonna spill. Put on this thing. Put on this thing. Okay. Maybe we'll zoom in. Okay, we're gonna zoom in on this. So we'll be able to see if there's any bubbles in there via the, I'm not gonna hold this as tight as I am. Ugh, I have to relax. I have to breathe. Okay, breathe, breathe. Oh, I have to open this? Okay. They don't know how far a bottle goes. Wow. Oh, look at all those bubbles. Oh no. Ah. You can't quite tell how full it is. I can't. I think that's good. We bring it up to eye level. Yeah, there's a few little bubbles in there. Maybe we'll do one more drop. It looks good. Now we'll push it up. Oh, so much resistance. Oh, easy. Don't go too fast. Oh, it's lifting it. Oh, it's cresting. Oh, we made some bubbles come out, though. We wanted. Oh, it's very high. Like a boost. Okay, we're at the top. Alright, pull it back down. A bunch of bubbles come out. I just realized I can just push down with this thing. I can just push the whole shock down on the desk. Okay, roll the way up. Now pull it back down. Maybe we'll rotate it. It is going smoother every time, which makes sense because it's full of oil, right? Oh, this is rotating, but the disc isn't. Ah! I'm getting bubbles to pop, though. There's a lot of bubbles in there. Push piston up and down. Pour oil in the cylinder. Remove air bubbles or slightly move piston up and down. Pull down pistol. Attach oil seal. Absorb overflow tissue paper. Tighten cylinder cap. Yeah, we're doing it. I guess we just keep going. Okay, we're supposed to move it slowly up and down. All those bubbles that are coming out of nowhere. Ah. Now I see why people just get a holder and just like leave them sitting there for like 20 minutes. At least we can push it up and down freely. So the first time we push it up, we should push it down on the desk. And then after you do it once, it's been lubed up. And it moves up and down very easily. Some like tiny micro bubbles. But you can see how the oil is going like around this plastic disc, and it's also going through the hole, 3 holes. So as you can see, if you have a disc that has 2 holes, it's harder for it to move up and down. Is that a bubble down there? Ah, whatever. It's good enough. I'm done with this. Boop. There's no overflow. It's like right there. I'm sure it's fine. It overflows slightly when I push on it. Oh, you guys can't see. When you push it too fast, there's even some bounce back. Qua. Feels good. It even bounces back by itself. In theory, if we squish it slowly, it should all go through the holes. And allow it to stay however we put it. Man, I don't know how this works. I'm assuming it's right. I mean, it sure feels like a shock. Wow. And besides, the spring only lets it go so far anyways. Seems good to me. I like it. My hands. Oh, I almost knocked over my damper oil. Boy, would I feel stupid. That's way past not cool, bruh. Okay, let's hold this less tight. Like we're grabbing on for our lives. This is incredibly useful for seeing if there's bubbles. Like, I can't deny how useful this is. think this is a little more than last time. Won't put the cap on yet. I think it's going to spill though when I push down. Way stiffer. When I went all the way down before, it's cresting the edge. See, those big bubbles, I think those are the problem ones. I don't think the micro bubbles are that big of a deal. Oh, I can't see. Whoa, it just suddenly gave away. Alright, so this leaves about half the bottle. So you could probably get 4 shocks done with it, because front shocks are usually smaller than rear shocks. So in theory, when you do the rear shocks, that uses more than the front shock. So if you use half a bottle for the rear, then you'll have half a bottle left for the front. The disc moved inside this time. Cat is meowing. Quiet, Caboose, or your life will be forfeit, son. Wah. Wah. Do. And now we go back this way. Suck. Those little bubbles are there. We're heading to the top, though. And then they get super tiny and they don't want to go down anymore. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, this one is overflowing just a little bit. Maybe this is a better shock than the last one. Well, it's doing the same thing as the other one, so I guess everything is correct. Let's throw it away. Stick on the spring. That's 2 aluminum oil field dampers. Oh, can't see it. I did that last part. There's 2 zoomed in. So there it is, 2 aluminum filled dampers. All right, so we need screws number, some step screws again. Ah, here we are. I miss my tweezers. These ones. Does it want lube? It does not want lube. But once we get these screws in, we will have ourselves a fully dampened car. front and rear dampers. So now we have some soft oil, about half a bottle, that we could use. But I think the Super Avante kind of screams for stiffer shocks. Okay. So it wants this part here and this part here. Is this right? Yes. Below the hole, right there. This post. Come on. I'm gonna do it this way. Can I swing her around? Yes. Well, I'm not gonna screw it in tight anyways. I just can't hold it at that angle. It's not working for me. There we go. Ah. We still have so many screws left. Holy cow. And I'm assuming it doesn't come with a ton of extra screws. Okay, we gotta be careful with these. These don't. These are metal into plastic, so I can strip these holes. That is bad. So we just want to screw it in until the flat part that doesn't have any threads touches the plastic. As soon as that touches the plastic, we are done. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, that smooths everything out nicely. Still rotating. There we go. Like, some serious progress has been made. Because we're on the other side, I can screw this from this side now. No problem. Making all the progress on the frog. So I guess this is more progress than last stream. Because we're still technically not done the body. We're not done the chassis either. But at 5.5 hours in, that's where we about are. It does feel like we've accomplished more. Because we've built like so much more. Like we built the front end. And then the gearbox. And the dampers. It just, I don't know, this is feeling good. Now we have to attach the pinion gear, so we do need the motor now. So it wants the pinion gear, and it wants a very small 3x3mm nut that attaches onto the flat side of the motor. But how do I know how far the pinion gear sits? It's gonna take a couple test fits. And we need a motor plate. Oh, that's that thing. That's this thing here, this paper. Is there a... So, I'm guessing we're only using So it's got 3 screw holes because you can have different size motor plates. So if you have different size pinion gears, you can move this around closer and farther. But because this has 3 pre-built gear ratios, I'm guessing they're all designed so the motor is always in the exact same position. That seems like a thing you could do. It doesn't say how far down the pinion gear we have to attach it. Like, well, we know what we're doing, so we don't need to look at this page anymore. We have to find that grub screw though. And then it wants various parts, so we can, there's a lot to do here. The 30 millimeters hold the motor on with a cap thing. So we'll cover that in a moment. So, and a bunch of other stuff needs to get screwed on now. But we'll do that in a second. First we'll find these 30 millimeter screws. Are they silver? I think so. They're not colored black, so we need this screw. We need this screw. I don't see the little grub screw there. Oh, I found the grub screw. I see it. There's a bunch of them in here, actually. Maybe we will have extra screws. Ah, come here, you. Boop. Oh, so this uses a hex. This uses the very tiny hex we've not used today. Where's that? There it is. There it is. Look at that. Okay, and we need part number, this thing. 12. C12, yeah. That's this part here. It's even got a little Tamiya logo on it. Very cute. Unlike Caboose, who is currently meowing at me. Yeah, and this motor bolts straight to this. No changes. So we can mount it like this so we can see the Sport Tuned up. That makes me very happy. All right, so let's attach the pinion gear midship. Not that far down. Is this the flat edge? Make sure it's the flat edge. We're gonna go straight to the bottom there. I'm gonna screw it in. I'm gonna put this on here and see how the mesh is. We want it farther out. Okay. So now we're gonna unscrew it. Where is it, greasy? Unscrew it. And we're gonna set it farther out. About there. Come on. It's very touchy. It's a millimeter too far. Oh, we got some friction. Because this pinion gear is wider than the gear it's meshing with. So we kind of want it like right in the middle. That's still not far enough, but it is closer. I don't think we're going to get right in the middle, but we can get it just a hair closer. How's that? Look at this. Come on, focus. Focus. Why no focus? There it goes. See how close it is? I feel like I just want a little more out. But the problem is it's hanging further and further off the shaft. I don't think that matters too much. Just a hair more. I think that's it. Yeah, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Okay. That should be rock solid on there now. And now this goes in. Sport Tuned logo out. And it's hard to see how it goes. Let's put these in. Make sure our Tamiya logo is facing up and down. Stick these through the holes. And then stick this. There we go. Ah. All right. Why is this one loose a little? I know, I'm worried about the gear. I'm worried the gear is not set right. Loosen these off and remove one. And rotate this cover out of the way. Does this cover actually like sit indented a bit? Why won't this rotate out of the way? There it goes. I'm pushing the motor in all the way. The gear. No, it looks fine. Rock solid. Sport tuned. Look at that. So cute. I was like, there's no covering on this. But then when I look at this motor, I see there's no covering on that one too. So I'm guessing that's normal. But that does tell me that this is supposed to be yellow. Red is yellow and green is black. So red is yellow. So I guess that is right. We'll see what happens when we hook up motors, because I think it wants us to hook up motors soon. But first it wants our battery caps on. So it wants these parts. $412. These are, oh, it's silver screws. So there's silver self-tapping screws, which are huge. Yeah, that's these ones. 2, 3, 4. So these are hooking onto here with the little thing sticking out. This is what holds the batteries in. Oh, this goes around. It's weird that we're doing this now. When are we gonna get to the steering? Why didn't rotate this again? I'm not sure how I feel about this. I can't decide if what I'm feeling is like the magnets in the motor, or if it's a gear rubbing against something. I don't know. If it's bad, we can always just move the pinion gear back. But you want good mesh with your gears. If you're going by the picture, it does show a flat spot and a lot of empty pinion gear, so I think it's fine. Like, it doesn't show it being snug down. What do you need these little tapping screws for? 310. Oh, they're for the servo. And it wants the electronic speed control stuck to the side of the servo, which makes sense. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it. I might move the electronic speed control somewhere else and stick the receiver next to the servo. I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm undecided at this time. So we're not going to stick any electronics in until I've worked out where I want all the electronics to go. I mean, other than the servo, we are going to stick the servo in because we need to continue the build. Another problem with the ECC there is that you can't get any air to it, which I don't like. Actually, I can keep this twist high. So it wants the servo on this side. Oh. Wire coming back behind. Oh, that's what this is for. For adjusting size for servo. So this side's locked in place. And then this side can move up and down depending on what you need for your servo. Ugh. But now it's way too high. There we go. That looks about right. And if we were to stick the electronic speed controller next to it, there's room to feed all the wires in and then stick it on after the fact. So even if we want to stick it there, we're not going to stick it there now. I don't know if we need this grease anymore, but we're going to put this somewhere. There's not really much out of the way. Okay, so we need 2 black screws. Pretty sure it's these ones. It is. And the 2 screws go opposite each other. Hold the servo in. One goes on. Also, are we happy with the way the wire's going? The wire's just gonna come out the front and up the side or something. I don't know. I mean, it wants the servo. It needs that part down. You can't see. I'll show you. The problem is the car is very long. So it wants the drivey part down here. Because that's the part you need to make your steering go zoom. So how this used to be designed is it have another servo the other direction right next to it, and then the analog speed controller was here because you needed a servo to control it. So that's how that worked back in the day. So that is there. Now we need to do what? So the wire is going to run back along this way somewhere. I haven't decided where yet. Because this is where the antennas are, right? Oh, like this. Yeah, see, like this. Those sit on there like this. I want the receiver somewhere close to it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Did I get... No, just dirty. Or just chip paint. So, what do we got? We got those screws attached. We got those screws attached. We got the battery holders in, so the battery can't slide out. And once the power switch just stuck here, which I think makes sense. Because if the power switch is there, that's going to be under there. So actually, if we could run the power switch over there and we could screw a couple holes, we could do that. I haven't decided yet because we still got to wire in the lights and stuff like that. So I am undecided. There's still much to do. Because once the car's built, and I got the steering servo in and all the moving parts in, I can then plan where I'm going to stick all the non-moving parts. Because right now, once you stick in all the electronics, before you stick in the steering, which I guess makes sense because the steering is going to cover this whole area up here. And I guess we do need the receiver somewhat easily accessible. We can plug in our attachments. So the receiver could go like here or something. Well, I don't know. Here. So if we stuck the electronic speed controller in, like actually stuck it in, we still have to thread this to the receiver, and the power switch has to be somewhere, but I don't know where. We could stick it over on this side though. It could be on this side of the car. So we could put the power switch over here. We'll get these wires bent down. Get the speed control wire down, because we can bundle the speed control wire and the servo wire together, because they're both going to the same place. So if we stuck the speed controller here, we could bring the switch around up through this hole like that, and then there's a hole like already there. But I kind of want the switch to be like facing in a direction that isn't going to be so it can like catch on the ground and then shut off on me. So let's stick the body on. Ah! Careful not to scratch or crack it. Ah! There's actually lots of room down here to mount the switch. Like we could mount it on this brace here, but I don't know what screws into there. We don't want it mounted like that because it could be easily shut off by terrain. Problem is we can't access the jumpers for this. See, we need to make sure the jumpers on the electronic speed control are accessible so we can adjust our settings. So let's say we do get brave and decide to use LiPo. We need to be able to move these jumpers over to LiPo. And also, if it's on forward brake reverse, we want to be able to change that. And if we stick it there, we can't actually access it there. Where does it want the receiver? I don't quite follow what it wants to do with the receiver. Man, this body really is designed to be taken, put on once and then never again. It was oddly easier to take off, put on earlier. It just wants the receiver on the floor here. Yeah, it wants the receiver down there, but I could put the electronic speed controller down there. Except the other way around. But it doesn't solve the receiver issue. Where am I going to stick the receiver? I could stick the receiver here. There's a little cup hole. Feed that through there. Ah! See, this is why I don't want to do the electronics now, because I don't know how I want the electronics. This could take hours. For a second there, I thought I could finish the car, but I can't. I could stick the receiver there. It looks like it runs out of the way of the battery. Runs along the battery and then through the hole. And that's like the shortest path to get going up the antenna somewhat. And I'd still be able to plug things in there. So that would work. And if I decide to do that, I could put the electronic speed controller nearby. Like have it sitting right against the other wall with the cables going up, and then I can plug into the battery and the motor. See, the motor wires are actually pretty short. If I stick the speed control up there, I can access the motor wires easily. Even if I go like this. But that's where the driver goes. I do like the idea of putting the receiver there, though. There's ample place to stick foam. We could stick a piece there and on the back, and we could stick it real good right there. Then it doesn't move. So I think that's where I'm going to put that. And then I don't know where I'm going to put this. And we have to test the steering. We'll hook all the stuff up. Let's just build the steering and then test it. And we'll make sure the motor's hooked up the right way. I think this roll of tape is tall enough. Yeah, there we go. See, it's tall enough. Keep everything off the ground for testing all the things. So let's build the steering. Because that's what I want to do now. It wants these things. It wants a bunch of stuff in here. So we need 2 of these. I'm guessing we get 1 extra. It wants this shaft. This goes here. in the way. I think it wants both of these rods. They're both threaded and of different lengths, which makes sense because one has farther to go than the other. Oh, and it has exact measurements of how long. So the shorter one from the base to this is 46.5 millimeters. And the longer one is 40 or 69 nice millimeters. With this part being up and the cup facing down. Let's just start screwing that together. So we need this and this. That's an interesting choice of screw. Oh, it chooses a bunch of different screws depending on what servo you have. I think we want this one. I think it wants one of these. Yeah, it wants one of those. And then the other two of those screws go into this bar that's in the way now. Which is fine. Because we can always remove this bar. We're not committed to it staying here when we're putting the electronics. Because I think we're going to do the electronics on another stream. Get all of them placed. Get the controller figured out. Set our endpoints. Stuff like that. I think we're going to do all that in another stream. Which might be a week from now, if I'm going to be honest with you. But it has been 6 hours and I'm kind of done, and there's still technically a lot to do. Lofi Girl just reset. So yeah, it's gonna definitely take multiple streams to get the Super Avante done. All right. So that's in. This is for this. We need S1, so we need this part. And we need S3, which is this part. And you need S6, which is this part. And then we need S4 and 7. So is it S4 or F7, or depending on your servo, F4 or F7? Well, we'll try F4, and if that doesn't fit, we'll try F7. So is 7 a different size? That one feels almost smaller. This is for ACOMs. This is for Futaba. I think, but Futaba wants that screw. ACOMs wants this. Sanwa wants this screw. Is there a Sanwa one? Sanwa. I bet you this is the servo mount we want. Oh, absolutely not. So I guess it's gotta be the Futaba one. It feels close. Like, it feels snug. So that goes on. Oh, it goes on facing up though. Let's turn slightly that way. Let's turn slightly that way. Turn slightly that way. Where's that other part? Is this the sandwalk? This is the sandwalk. I don't want the sandwalk. I want the other one. Here it is. This is listed as San Juan Comms. That one doesn't seem to fit. This one seems to fit almost, but not quite. It's either off one tick that way. Oh, or it's off one tick. This one goes straight on either way. So this, and then this goes on top. And then this goes on top of that. How does this work? Does this get wider? Oh, it does get wider. All right. Okay, install batteries, extend antenna, loosen extended, switch on, trim is neutral, steering wheel in neutral position, servo in neutral position. I guess we just have to trim it. It just won't go down. Can I just use the screw to push it down? Well, it worked. It worked. So that goes on. This goes on. But it opens up. That. This goes on. Facing downwards. Like that. This goes in top of that. This goes in here. As you can see, it's not straight, but I do believe I can fix that with trimming. Okay, let's hook stuff up. Get the trim to center for that. Throttle is 2. Steering is 1. 3 is lights, but we're not hooking that up right now. Yellow is insulated. I believe that's that, so we'll test motor rotation. Whatever is correct, we'll take a photo of. Make sure these are covered so they don't short out. Receiver on. Battery connected. Power on. That backwards. Okay, let's plug gas. Okay, that is backwards. Shut it off. Disconnect the battery. Let's switch these. Didn't I have it just as yellow and red? Yeah, no. We went yellow and black. And blue and red. I believe this will get me things driving in the correct direction. Okay, that's right. So where's my phone? Take a photo of that. Okay, so that's set up. Now, channel. Okay, this is trimming it. The trim is unfortunately at 100. But it's straight. But let's put the trim at 50. And we'll extend the arms. We'll decrease the arm on this side, increase the arm on this side slightly in order to get it all straightened out. Because I want to be able to trim after everything's on. And it's mostly straight now. So. So unhook the battery. Okay, so the short one from this point to here is supposed to be 45. It's 48 right now. Can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. So 47. This is the shorter one, which is going to be pushing it. So let's make it 45 actually on the nose. We'll make it shorter. Well, this is like 46.5 on the nose. I think if I rotate it again, it'd be bad. Oh, where's this put it though? So this is supposed to go up through here. What? Oh, the cup is supposed to be up like this. Got that backwards. So what are we at now? We're a little short, that's fine. I made it longer. We're 46.11. This goes. I can't get it up through there. Oh, I'm supposed to stick these in here before I screw it down. I'm a stupid. That's fine. This part's easy to switch over. Like this slides right off. Super smooth. This goes in here. Like that. And this kicks in here. And this clips in there. It's... How straight is that? It's hard to tell how straight it is without a tire on it. But maybe we'll spin it around one more time. Okay, so now that sits on there. And that looks about straight. What is this measurement at? What am I measuring to from that to that? Looks like I'm at 45, so I'm a little short, which is perfect for how the servo is kind of off kilter. We want this one to be a little longer. It's supposed to be 69, but we want this actually to be like 70, and it should be straight. So remember, this goes up, cup goes down. Okay, let's see where we're at. We're at 70 now. Okay, so that goes on there. This cup goes on there. And this cup goes on here. You don't want to take them on and off constantly, so. Man, it's so hard to tell without a tire on it. Can I get a hub on here, please? These are 3-piece tires. 5. FR. F. So these are both F3. So I'm going to cut F3 off both because it looks to be the size of the hub. These are a bit wiggly. I don't think these will be accurate. They're not. I guess I gotta build tires. So I need F. So F2, F3. I cut off F3, right? I need F2 and F1. So these make the front tire. I'm sorry, you can't see me cutting on stream. All right. What screws does it want? It wants 10 little ones and 10 nuts. Is it this one? Is it the screw? No, those are silver screws. I think this is all that. I think it's this bag right here. The stuff that looks like, yeah, this stuff. The stuff that looks like it belongs in mini 4-wheel drive. All these ones, these little ones. Yeah, this is it. So we need a bunch of this stuff. I just poured out. Wow, mistakes. So we have the center part. Oh, it wants us to put the tire on the center part. And then this part goes here. Oh yeah, there's nuts on the back. But does this go on this side? this part, no, that has nuts. This part has no nuts. Okay, that definitely goes on that side. And then this definitely goes on this side, right? Yes. But it's still loose. Plastic bearings. Okay, it wants bearings. All right. I have to get this apart. Okay. All because this servo was slightly a kilter. It's not straight. Because if it was straight, if it was vertically like this, I could just, you know, not fight with it. I could have just done all the measurements. Because it's not straight, I have to change the measurements slightly. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. These are all possibilities. Here's a tire for you. So this goes in the tire somehow. And then those parts hold it together. Push F3 into tire as shown, securing tire firmly. Get in the tire. Okay, so now it's in the tire. So this is the straight part. So this pinches the tire. Actually, let's put the screws through, because then it'll all line up nicely. Boy, I can't believe the front tires ran on plastic bearings. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Get it? I can't hold in all the screws. So we're gonna take out 2. All but 2. Flip this over. Then we'll line this up with 2 screws. Which should be all we need to line it up. And that should be all lined up. Now, I put the nuts there. And then the screw in the front. We need a smaller bit. And I have just the tool. Is it one size smaller? My tweezers and this pile of grease are in the way. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Just make it snug. part of me wants to just like stick in 2 screws and call it a day. But I'm like, I might as well just build the whole tire. Ba, 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 ba. 1,000 drop frames. So the chat for Lofi Girl is running in the window that's playing the Lofi Girl music. And whenever I glance over at it, is nothing but wholesome people being wholesome. It's like a chat room of old. Just people saying what's going on, how they like the music, asking if anyone else is doing things that are interesting. It's pretty wholesome stuff. I dropped a nut. The thing is, I also want different tires for the Super Avante. So many upgrades for the Super Avante. Well, there's some upgrades on this thing. Kind of wish I bought a more expensive servo now. Kinda regretting my choice of servo. Just a tiny bit. I hope these are the right screws I'm using. There are more screws over here. These look shorter. Uh-oh. Because I'm noticing these stick out a lot. Well, on the flip side, these screws are... We go to 8mm. Yeah, these are 8mm screws. These are longer. 9mm screws. How much you want to bet the longer ones are for the back tire? Poop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, these screws are shorter. Look at that. And look how much they stick out the back. That makes me think I used the wrong screws. Well. I think once I have the wheels straight, when I got all the wheels straight, I am going to call this a stream. That's what I think. Ah. Do I have 10 of these shorter screws? 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. I do. Oh man. I can't redo this on camera. That's because my microphone's in the way. Well, I suppose if I did it over the desk, I wouldn't have to worry about dropping the screw onto the floor. Release the screw. Put that screw in. This already looks way better. Yeah, look at this. Look at this stupidity. See how that one screw sticks out way less than the others? Yar. I are but a fool. Someone that builds these things says, tool that's nice to have is a power driver. Just so you're not screwing in all these screws by hand. Or in this case, removing them. And I scoffed. Like a fool. I almost missed my mouth. That would have been embarrassing. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da. It's like I'm building 5 tires now, except I'm not going to build the back. Although part of me does want to have all the tires on the car. That means there's 8 plastic bearings on the tires. How embarrassing. Only 2 left and our tire is done. Although, let's move to the next page, even though we're not done this page. I want to see how the tire's held on. Just out of curiosity. It tells us to make the next tire, and then there is a lock nut that goes in the front. Okay. I mean, we're just going to stick the bearings in and then slide the tires on. Because we just need to see if the tire is straight. We don't actually care. So, where did we just go? I have dropped the icky tweezers. Okay, we're up higher now. We gotta back up. We gotta find the gross tweezers. I heard them land on a plastic bag. There they are. Ah! Please don't come back jittery. I'm jittering. I don't know how this thing works sometimes. Okay, at least we can put my tools here now. Okay, let's get this last screwdriver off, screws out. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Did you know one part of me foolishly thought near the beginning of the stream that I would get far enough to actually run the car while it was still light out? The fool. Yes. As soon as we get these tires built, I'm gonna slide them on. We're gonna get this these wheels straight. And then once they're straight, we're gonna end the stream. And that'll probably be next stream that we finish up. Because next stream we'll have to do a few things. But at least once the wheels are on, or not, once the steering is done, I might mess with the placement of things off stream. So after work, I might like poke around and see if I can figure out what I want. Maybe locally I can find myself some Velcro. Because I do know you can get Velcro. And if I stick a bunch of Velcro inside of the car, I can actually make a number of options that I can just move everything around, which would be nice. All right, so this is done. Yun rings. Done. This is done. Don't need this anymore. We just have to screw on. Build this. Build the other tire. Stick them on. Because I still gotta eat too. Like something better than Coffee Crisp. Probably gonna have fish. I have fish and chips. But I'm not chips. No chips, just fish. This is an interesting tire design. I've seen other tire designs, but this is unexpected. It's like 3-piece wheels. Why has it got to be 3 pieces? And now I see. It's not going in. Get in there. Rawr. These tires feel weird. There we go. So this one goes on this way, I believe. And in this one, like this. And then this goes in there. And we'll screw it. We're not going to screw it tight. Then we'll just go around and tighten it. What are we at? It's going to be another 7-hour stream. Although unlike the last one where we had downtime for painting, there wasn't really much downtime in this one. It's mostly just construction. There's the TTO2 chassis, which is kind of a chassis that I kind of want, but it's not in the cards right now. There's no cards for third car right now, but I've seen people who do this so they can get that. It's like, oh, it's nothing. I can get the TTO2 chassis banged out in like an hour. So I foolishly thought, like, well, it's my first time, maybe like 3 hours. And now it's what? 7 hours? All right, we're getting near the end. I don't know how tight these bearings are going to sit in here, but I'm not going to lie. The ideal of plastic bearings in this kit makes me sad. Look at that. Alright, let's get these steering arms attached. Not like attached. Just sitting on there. Because the more you detach them and attach them, the looser they get. Let's just do one at a time. Okay, you guys can't really see, unfortunately. So this needs to be trimmed that way a bit. It's turning slightly. This one, however, is... What's this one doing? This one also looks to be turning slightly. So if we rotate this 180, looks mostly straight. This one needs to go in one rotation. Ow. Bop. That. Okay, are these the same distance apart? Front and back? Does my caliper go that far? My caliper doesn't go that far. I think it's towed inwards. What does it look like straight down? I just realized we have technology that we can take advantage of. Is it towed in? I gotta pick up the car and look at it. So that side looks pretty straight. Cars like this. That side looks good. And this side. Look at the car on, tire. Why is this snapping on? Oh, that is off. That has to come in. What's the easiest way to do this? I don't want to have to pop that off. But I have to. Gotta come out. No, it's gotta come in. Which way does it have to go before I take it off? I have to screw it in. I have to screw it in. Okay, so that side's straight. And this side is what? Straight, right? I mean, I just realized we have lines. We could stick all of this off here, Tim. And line up this side with a line. And this side. Definitely not straight. Definitely toes in. Why? Oh, I hate having to pop this off multiple times. Ugh. This is why it's like, make sure your servo is straight as an arrow. But the thing didn't sit straight on the servo. How did I get one side first try perfectly? Wants to be screwed in more. Gonna reach the end at some point. I prefer to replace this one anyways. Maybe it's towing on both sides. I think it's toe out. My nail! Backing up. Let's just put the screw in. With the correct bit. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. No, it's not. Ow! Ah! Come on. I don't want to bend it. I think it's almost perfect. Okay, this rotates out. Then it seems to rotate point inwards. If I go one this way, I go one more this way. Okay, this side. I got the gyrations. I don't need this part anymore. Trying to get the other string linkage off. Ah, got it. Which way does it need to go? If it is... has to go in. All right, so there it is. Basically, as straight as I'm gonna get it. It's a little play. They're slightly inwards, but not really. Let's line up with this. I'm going to roll forward. They're straight. Just seems really loose. Don't know why. Anyways, that's it. No more. Let's test that steering. Nice and trim adjustment. When the car is running. Voici. Because turning right and left right, because it wants to go right. I don't want it impacting the screw. I think it's good. Oh, I have to have the car off to do this. F. I'm gonna PQR. FO. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N P Q R S T V W X L M N O. Oh, go look. This is frog right now. So turn the frog. But if we go over to model, go to model 2, nothing in that. So this will be the Avante. Nothing. Doesn't do anything. And if we go back to model 1, frog. And it maintains steering trim I've done to it. Hold this button. Cool. So we did the steering trim. Ah, man, oh man alive. Oh man alive. We've got a photo of the wires. We want them hooked up. That's gone. That is gone. This is gone. Keep the box. I guess I should wash my tweezers. Make some food. Ugh. So those tires are done, and these tires are done. That's the tires done. Wheels are set up. Don't skimp out on cheap servos. We've learned a valuable lesson today. I hope hopefully my steering linkages aren't I mean, this has got a lot of play in it. It's old. Looks like it's leaning out a bit. This looks straight as narrow. When I pull forward, though, it's straight and straight. When I push back, but we still have some trim. We can trim it either direction to get it to run true. So there's still some stuff we can do to it to make it run true. So it's all good. All right, that's enough of this. What do we got left to do? According to the manual, what we have left to do is the following. We got to build the rear tires, put the bearings in them. This needs a hub. Oh, right, these are powered, so there's no bearings in the back. Hub. There's a clip that holds the battery in. Don't want that. We have to build and paint the driver. Finish our decals. Run the antenna up. Adjust steering, slightly angled forward. Adjust the steering, slightly angled forward. Well, that's what I have. It is slightly angled forward. So I guess I did it right. Let's dig out that peg. There's a peg in here. It's the last thing we're going to put on the car. It's this guy right here. And what does it do? It closes this flipping door. There you go. Battery door closed. Do you know what I realized that we haven't attached to the top? Wait, did we skip a step? Build front end. Attach that. Reinforcing plate. Did we not use this? Wait, let's look at the instructions. The instructions show what we don't use. It lists the reinforcing plate that I put on as something we don't use, but there's actual instructions. MP5. Back here, MP5, reinforcing plate. Put it on. Don't use 7. Don't use 8. I don't see the metal plates anywhere. Or does this go on down here? Nope. Oh, it goes on here. So you put a screw through there, and then you put screws through the side of the chassis, and then you have a reinforced plate on the bottom. I don't see why we won't attach that. It'll protect the wiring for the servo that dives down there. But I don't see it on the instructions. It's definitely installed though. But now we know where it overhangs the chassis. Let's see if it shows up. It's not installed at the steering. So when you install the steering, it's not showing up. Oh, when you install the battery, put on the underguard, and it shows what screws you use. Okay, so there is instructions for that. And it shows the reinforced plate attached. So I don't know why it says do not use, because we totes used it. Lots of double-sided sticky tape though, so I guess we don't really need to pay attention. Alright, so that is it for a stream. Let me get this right here. Are these pre-cut? They are pre-cut. What size hobby wing decal do we want on the body? Oh, it doesn't have two of the same color. So because it doesn't have two of the same color, maybe we'll put a black one on the top, like at the back here. Or in the front? No. It could be asymmetrical, so we could put hobby wing on one side and then something else on the other side. So maybe we'll wait on it. Although I am going to stick this with the rest of the decals, because last time I was doing decals, I forgot these existed. I would like some Futaba decals, but it didn't come with any, which makes me sad. The remote is pretty easy to use. I was able to figure out trim pretty easily. We just got to get this thing rolling, and I can trim it to run straight. And I have room on both trims. Even though I had to trim it to get it fairly straight, I still have a lot of trim left to... And I had to trim it at least 50, because this wasn't going to screw on all the way. Well, we're getting there. Once we have the back wheels on, we'll get the body on. We'll decide if we want... So we can't have it hanging anywhere back here. So the rear lights can't be back here anywhere. So they got to be on the body if we're going to put them on. So actually, let's take a look at that. Let's get this chassis in the box. Let's grab a cup. It was a nice day out when I didn't spray. Next stream, maybe I'll get these sprayed. I taped them up quickly, and I realize now I want to make sure that's covered properly. So I should have taped them more carefully, but I didn't. So we'll tape these up again. I'll tape these up upstream, and I'll spray them off stream. So next time I stream, these will be ready, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put silver in there, and then I'm going to put in a clear coat that is shiny. A gloss coat. Although, do I want paint in here if there's going to be light in there? I think spray is fine. Maybe I won't do a gloss coat. Alright, so. We'll probably leave that there, because that's going to keep the light locked in a straight line. Whatever angle we set it, it's going to keep it locked. So maybe we'll make a little hole in the body. But then the screw should hold it straight regardless. Undecided. So that's going to go there. What else do we have in here? There's more stuff in here. There's these Hello or Helby stickers, but we can paint, so these clip in here. Okay. And then the light sits inside. But because these sit in depth, we have these plastic things that clip over. So what we can do is spray these yellow. They are kind of flexy though. And stick on the yellow Roadmaster stickers. Although we could stick the Roadmaster stickers on there and leave them white. But maybe we'll just leave them white because they're kind of flexible. I don't want to break it. And then we can clip them on, and then you'll have the stickers, but then you'll also be able to remove them. You'll also be able to remove them to show off the lights. Maybe. These are all the mounting hardware for it. Okay, I was like, do we only have 4 of these? So let's put all this stuff back in the bag before it goes missing. On our, what is this? 7-hour, 18-minute stream. Holy cow. So we have a few options. There is a straight lip here. So if we cut off the back, right angled, we could probably stick them right in this gap, this flat area, and have them sitting right there. And it would be under the tail wing. So you'd have the tail wing on there. Like so. And then you'd have them sitting right there underneath. So we need 2 holes though. We need a hole in the back here for this to sit on, and then a hole sitting directly behind it for the wires to go through. But it's got to be big enough for an LED to go through, because that's where wires are thinnest when they're LEDs. So the hole would have to be this big coming through there. Like, that's bigger than my file hole. Like, it's bigger. Otherwise, they got to run along the body and underneath. So I don't know. That's a pretty big hole. Maybe we have to make. See, it's not going to be a problem up here because we're going to have the lights. We're going to be in here. And then I'm just going to run them straight under the body. They do stick out a lot, don't they? Can I bend? I have to be careful bending them, but I could maybe bend them a little bit. Can that? So how would it look if we had two lights in the back underneath this? But then, like I said, I have to make holes. But is it worth it for taillights? I could also just do one taillight. But I think that would look silly. So if we have one of these on, if these in the side, looking at them now, there's a lot of length we have. We have too much length, actually. I think we're gonna leave the hole in there because I think we're gonna want to lock that straight and then pull this wire taut and then tape it right behind the body. And then run it along the body inside to where it needs to go. This is shockingly long. This is like a mile of extra cable. I'm probably gonna mount, I want all the lights mounted to the body. So we'll have the controller mounted here. So if I ever need to take off the body, or I'll have this mounted and then this will be loose. I don't know. I'm undecided. It's not until we get the tires on that we can make the holes to make sure these are straight. It would well, the problem is, how much space do we have in the back? See, if we come straight in, this is gonna hit the motor. Because the motor is like literally right here. So I'd be running the wires over the motor. It'd be fine on this side be bust. Maybe we should just keep it simple. And plus, if we cut the lights off, we'll have extra lights, red lights for the Avante if we want to use them. And these lights might actually get brighter because they're not powering the reds. Because we'd have to see which ones are the reds, but I think we'll cut those off. Let's mark. Let's not cut anything off right this second. But I think what we'll do is we'll mark the lights. Let's get those marked. All right, so this goes in 3. This goes in 2. Oh, let's pull the insulation over the battery, over the motor connectors. All right, so let's mark the lights. We're not going to cut anything off right now. But I want to mark the white lights. Okay, so these are white. How do they look in here? As is. Cover up. The cover will have a somewhat limiting diffusion effect. Ah, whatever. We'll just stick it in sideways. I mean, that looks good on camera. In person, you can see there's just one light in there. But on camera, it looks great. It's also really bright when you stare right at it. Ugh. Isn't that cool? Look at this. I can't get over this. This is the reason I wanted this controller. All right. Oh, I see stars. it was too bright. It was way too bright. Okay, they're really bright LEDs. If the white gets brighter after cutting off the red, it's gonna be a blinding. Okay, we're not gonna need this lube. We gotta wash these. I guess we could just wipe them off. Like that. But we still gotta wash them because I use them for stickers, so we don't want any grease on them. I gotta buy another one of these receivers. You see? And the lights. All right, that's it. I'm done. I gotta go. This has been a stream. It's been a slice. I've had a wonderful time, but I have to go. I am getting tired. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, so this is another record for stream length. We went 6-hour stream, or 7-hour stream. Now we went 7.5-hour stream. I feel like I accomplished more though. Like, I got a thing that has a drivetrain, that turns axles, remote control, that has steering. So like, I feel like I've accomplished far more this stream than I did previous stream. But yeah, I gotta go. I have to call it. I think anyone who watches this mile-long VOD, learn from my mistakes. I've made many. Especially the shocks. Oh, the shocks. I can't believe I screwed the ends on the shocks without putting them inside. Ah, that was the saddest. It's no good. Is that a dead pixel on my screen? I think there's a dead pixel on my screen. It's right on my face on OBS, where I moved OBS. Okay. Anyways, that's it. I'm done. I wish everyone a wonderful day. I hope all your dreams come true. Whatever your dreams may be. Everyone has dreams. May all your dreams come true. This has been a project. I've learned that it's going to be an even bigger project for the Super Avante. That's going to be even bigger. I've learned I really have to plan my lights or get better lighting kits. I'm pretty much guaranteed I'm gonna only have the front running lights on it, no tail lights, because the motor's in the way. And I have no idea how I'm gonna attach lights to the Super Avante. We'll see. But yeah. Anyways, I bid everyone a fond farewell. Have a most pleasant evening. And farewell. Time for sleep.